That's what Bentonville was thinking, too. The Tigers of Bentonville will have the basketball to start the fourth quarter.
Well, you knew the Tigers were going to one way or the other.
One way or the other. If I said Tiger, I'd have had it right. Got to take advantage of those times. It's Hill, Kalka, Moore, Lewis, and Steele for Bentonville. Sasser, Reddix, Gaston, Day Davis, and Kimball for Little Rock Central. Little freshman Aniston Moore draws a foul, splitting the double team. And Reddix whistled for it, her second. First in the quarter on Central. Pretty impressed with that little freshman, though. All the
Central
way in the
fortunate that wasn't called on Sasser because she was right there at the same time. But officials never know that, right?
No. Moore. Steele. Moore gets it back. Bad pass, stolen away by Reddix. Sasser on the tip, gets it back, tipped it back to Reddix by accident. Dribbles out to the wing and out front, and the whistle away from the basketball. Offensive foul. Andrea Reddix picks up her second quick foul, third in the game.
Wow.
And Bentonville basketball trying to crawl back into this one, down 18, 45-27. There's a ball off the foot of Day Davis. They'll get it inbounds in front of their own bench. Moore near midcourt. Bad, very bad pass. Sails by everybody out of bounds to Little Rock Central, and Bentonville calls a timeout.
We'll take the timeout as well, a 60-second timeout, and we'll be back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
From the opening tip to the final buzzer, you don't want to miss any of the action from the Centennial Bank State Basketball Finals right here on Arkansas PBS. All 12 games from Bank OZK Arena in Hot Springs begin on March 7th and run all weekend long. All the best plays, all the biggest moments, and of course all the championship celebration can be watched live right here on Arkansas PBS. For all the ways to watch and a complete schedule, go to myarpbs.org/sports.
When a new life is on its way, when every detail is critical, and mistakes are not an option, choose the safest hospital in Eastern Arkansas. Your safety isn't a goal, it's a promise.
We're back for the last 7:14 in this one. Central with a commanding 45-27 lead and with the basketball. Kimball in the front court along with Day Davis, Sasser, Reddix, and Gaston.
If you're Central, you just want to keep doing what you're doing. You don't want to give Bentonville any window of opportunity.
Gaston gets free inside, missed a chip shot. Stick back won't go, but she's fouled. And she'll look for her first points at the free throw line. Just again, the size advantage for Central just showed there on the miss and the easy stick back attempt. Gaston, 6'1" junior. Missed the first. Watch her free throw style here, JR. It's like she almost shot puts it in there.
Mm-hmm.
That one's a good. 1 out of 2, a point for Gaston. 46-27.
When they played Conway a couple weeks ago, it's like we just compared her to lasers. I mean, she was just throwing lasers up there.
Ball goes out of bounds off Central. Bentonville will keep it on their end. Into Phillips. The freshman Moore back to Phillips. There's a dribble drive. Phillips with the shot and a late whistle and a foul call.
I don't know if it was much of a foul or she just didn't shoot it well.
Gaston picks up her second. Third already on Central. That could be big later if they get a couple more fouls. They're going to go to the free throw line a bunch. Phillips' first free throw is good.
I failed to keep tally, but have they done a better job in the second half, Bentonville, at the line?
Well, that was the first free throws they had the second half.
So that tells you. Haven't had the opportunity.
Actually, I take that back. They were 2 out of 2, now 3 out of 3, and 4 out of 4. 14 points for Phillips. 46-29. Kimball to Williams, back in the game, out in the jump circle. Right side, Marshall. Pass deflected, Sasser, then down low, Gaston wide open for the lay-in. Somebody lost their man. Open look three in the corner. Good for Lewis. Her first bucket of the game is a triple. It's 48-32.
And it's going to be an and one after a foul. No,
it's going to be on Bentonville.
So they count the three-pointer, but then the foul actually on Bentonville coming back out of it.
Somebody pushed off underneath. Didn't catch who it was on. And they haven't posted it.
I thought he pointed at 11, but I don't see an 11 out there for. Yes, I do see 11.
Yeah, you did. 11 is Arden Lewis.
She was sideways, so there was only a 1.
Here's the freshman Moore with long three. A line driver that comes off hard back to Bentonville. Oh, almost a steal by Marshall.
Great anticipation, but couldn't complete the steal.
Hill for three. Won't go. And Williams hit Phillips underneath and a little late whistle, but obviously a foul.
You think?
Williams first. That's 4 on Central. And the Bentonville Tigers will throw it in, baseline left. 5:21 to go, down 16 out front. Kulka for three, an air ball right in the hands of Marshall. Ahead to Kimball. Tripped, trying to Euro stepper. And that's going to be on Lewis again. Her third, team second. Right after this, we'll have Jonesboro and Bentonville boys in a boys contest. First one of this 24 6A state tournament. Long pass out front to Sasser. Back on the wing is Williams. Corner, Kimball. Williams. Jordan Marshall. Dribble drive. Shot up. Yes, and one.
That's exactly what Jordan Marshall does. That's the Jordan Marshall that we have seen throughout the season. And when she lights up like that, she can really start to pump.
Sadie still with the foul. Her first. 3 now on Bentonville and Jordan Marshall for the and one free throw. 50-32 Central. And Jordan Marshall connects. 12 points for Marshall. Back to a 19-point lead. Phillips just throws one up. He gets rescued on a not sure call.
Well, she did a good job of penetrating, and she was determined. There was a lot of determination in that trip to the line. And with that is why she got the foul.
Amaria Gaston picks up her third. That's over the limit for Central, and Phillips to the line to shoot 2. After being shaky at the start, she's made 4 in a row. She has 15 points in the game. It's 51-33.
Now, don't jinx her, boss.
I won't say another word now, that's for sure. That's my rule. You make 5 in a row, I'm quiet. 16 points for Phillips. Again, I go back to the Honor Boateng thing. On the wing. Williams stops at the elbow. On the wing is Jordan Marshall. High pass to the left side. To Williams between the circles. She tried to go between her legs, fumbled it, and got it back on a dribble. 8 seconds on the shot clock for Montgomery. Leaves a pass for Marshall. She'll shoot it from 8. Marshall connects.
worked that clock down perfectly and put up the little 8-footer.
You work it that late and then you score 2. That's a killer, especially this late in the game, nearing 4 minutes to go. There's a knockaway by Sasser. The freshman gets it back. Kalka back to Moore. Bounces it to the corner. Steele up to Phillips. Back to Moore. Moore gets to the corner. She'll put up a 3 ball. It's strong. And Marshall clears for Central. Now it looks like Central may look to let some air out of the basketball. Montgomery up top of the key. Left wing to Williams. She'll drive the baseline, put up a little runner, no. Sasser with the stick back. First time, no. Second time, yes. Sasser has 9. It's 21-point lead for the Central Tigers. Here's Moore for a long 3. Swish for the freshman.
Think that's why the freshman's in?
I think that might have something to do with it.
She's got some range.
You know, JR, last Friday night I met Central with the Lady Hurricane and the Hurricane. I did not realize this. Central has 19 state championships, all boys, no girls championships.
Right.
That was hard for me to believe.
The closest they came was, I believe it was 2018 or 2017, and in a game that they were like one of the top teams in the country. And coming over to the tournament, they played in the semifinals against Conway in what was one of my most exciting moments as a broadcaster, as Conway, Haley Estes hit a 3 right at the end to win that game. But that was a Central team that was stacked. It was nationally ranked, and the upset by Conway. And that's really the last time they've been at that caliber.
There's a shot in close for Kalka that drops. She has 4 in timeout Bentonville. That's a beautiful thing about this tournament. When you get here, it doesn't matter what you did. David Daniel once said, the old athletic director at Jonesboro High School, to win it, you just got to get in it.
Absolutely. And that's the beauty, like you say, of these tournaments, of these opportunities for these kids to get out here and experience the tournament play. I mean, it's win and move on. It's lose and go home, but it's win and move on. So all you got to do is put together one win at a time. And when you talk about Central being the sleeper team, I have to agree with you. I haven't seen everybody from the West yet. And Northside I know is strong, but I don't know how strong the others. I've seen Fayetteville play down in Dallas at the Sandra Meadows Classic, and they played well, but I just have not seen the other team, so I don't know. But from the Central is a sleeper.
They're very athletic. They're extremely athletic, and I don't know what Northside has either.
Well, I know they got some good ones, and I don't mean that,
That might be a heck of a matchup if it comes to fruition, and it looks like it will now. 55-39, just over 2 minutes to go. The Central Lady Tigers about ready to punch their ticket to the next round. Day Davis hands it off up top to Reddix. They swing it around to Montgomery. Back out front. Kaya Davis to Kimball. Kaya Davis with the dribble dive. Missed the shot, rebound steal. Got to get it down the floor quickly. Number 12 in the game. That's Kennedy Hooper. Fires a 3 and banks it off nothing but glass. And right to Central. Dribble drive. Kaya Davis with the lay-in and 1.
Things are rolling for the Lady Central Tigers. Central Lady Tigers. They look like they're about to punch their ticket again for a trip on a Thursday afternoon back in this 4 o'clock time slot against Fort Smith Northside, the number 1 seed out of the West.
Kaya Davis missed the N1 free throw, 57-39, 124 to go. Corner pocket 3, won't connect. And ball tipped out. Ooh, it looks like that was off of Hill, but they're going to give it to Bentonville. Lennon Cones, a senior in the game for her final time as a Bentonville Lady Tiger, it looks like. And number 10 also, a senior, 5'5" senior, Molly Putnam. Here's a long 3, a little short. Hooper gets outside in the corner. Steele for 3. Good.
Steely eyes on that one.
57-42. 1 minute to go. Dribble drive lay-in good for Kimball. 59-42, and the Central Tigers are going to move on in this tournament back here on Thursday.
Actually, it was Samai Johnson, 10, who's in now for Kimball.
Johnson who made that last bucket, excuse me. She has 2. Out front, just milking clock now. Day Davis in the corner. Dribbles to the paint, kicks out to the wing. Johnson for 3, won't go. Rebound Bentonville. 20 seconds to go in this one, JR. Handoff out front to Steele. To Moore, left wing, Putnam. Steele at the elbow, kicks it out to the wing, back to Steele. Baby Hook fouled by Taylor Day Davis, her second.
Matt Wilcox will join me for the call of the boys game, which is coming up next between Bentonville and the Jonesboro Hurricane. Bud will be making a trip to the radio booth. He'll be bringing you all that action on K-Fine. Is that where we're doing that?
No, we're going to do it on 95.9
Okay.
The Wolf, Classic Country in Jonesboro. 95.9thewolf.com if you'd like to tune it in. The second free throw is missed by Steele, but an offensive board, and that's going to run out the game. 43. The Lady Tigers of Central take out the Lady Tigers of Bentonville. Their season will end with a record of 15-16. And Central moves on and improves their mark to 17-12. Congratulations to Marlon Williams and the Central Lady Tigers.
And we'll come back and recap it right after this timeout on the EAB Sports Network.
Petit Jean Meats smoke meat the old-fashioned way and have since 1928. We use real hickory wood in our smokehouse, giving you a better quality product and a better taste. Try award-winning Petit Jean Meats, bacon, ham, turkey, hot dogs, and sausage. Quality products you'll keep coming back for. Some things never change, and we think that's a good thing. Petit Jean Meats. Taste the difference.
For communities to grow, there has to be investment from different people.
First Community Bank has been awesome. Whatever we need, they're there.
First Community Bank has been great to us. It really has.
When we took this journey and she started just everything from A to Z, even now, I feel like she has that open line of communication.
First Community Bank is a customer of ours, and we're a customer of theirs.
When we got the community center going, things just fell together.
First Community leads the pack on giving back.
Player in double figures for Bentonville. 8 points for Haley Hill. She was 1 out of 2 from the line. 7 points for Sadie Steele off the bench. She was 4 out of 8. 5 points for freshman Aniston Moore. She was 2 out of 2. Anna Lee Kalka had 4 points. She was 2 out of 2 from the line. 3 points for Arden Lewis. Lyndon Coons, Molly Putnam, Kennedy Hooper, and Parker Russell all played and did not score. Bentonville was 16 of 24 from the free throw line. Actually shot more free throws than Central, who were 11 of 19. They were led in scoring. 2 players in double figures. Make that 3. 3 players in double figures for Central. This is where they're so tough. You got 3 players, almost identical points. 14 points for Jordan Marshall. She was 4 out of 5 from the line. 10 points for Kaya Davis. She was 1 out of 2. 10 points for Olivia Montgomery. 2 out of 2. Of course, remember, all these stats are unofficial. 6 points for Taylor Day Davis. She was 3 out of 4 from the line. Ashlyn Kimball had 5. 2 points for Kamaya Johnson. 3 points for Merritt Gaston. She was 1 out of 2 from the line. And Taylor Day Davis, 6 points. She was 3 out of 4 from the line. 11 of 19 free throws for Central. They improved to 17-12, and they punched their ticket for the next round here in the 6A State Girls Basketball Tournament. J.R. Runyon, enjoyed working with you, my man.
Always.
Gotta go.
Always. All right. That'll wrap it up for us. Again, Central will play. We'll come back with game number 2.
for the Centennial Bank Arkansas Activities Association 6A State Basketball Tournament, presented by EAB Sports. Today's game is brought to you by Centennial Bank, Chris Crane Hyundai, Petit Jean Meats, First Security Bank, Smith Ford, Alexander Machine Shops, NEA Baptist, First Community Bank, ConAgra, Our Blood Institute, Barton's, Ritter Communications, Kavanaugh Motors, and Home Outlet. Let's go courtside now for the call of the first round game between the 4th seed from the Central, the Jonesboro Hurricane, and the 5 seed from the West, the Bentonville Tigers.
And welcome back here to North Little Rock High School. It is the 6A State Basketball Tournament. Matt Wilcox joins me here for game number 2 between Bentonville and Jonesboro. And Matt, this is an exciting matchup between two teams that have tournament experience.
Absolutely. You look at this this Jonesboro team, and they're not strangers to this state tournament. One of the best coaches in the state, by many's opinion, and Wes Swift brings a team in here that, for most part, people feel like that they've underperformed a little bit this year, Jay. And you know that the talent's there, you know the coaching is there, and so they come into this game with high expectations. Even though the season hasn't gone how they thought it might need to go, they come into this state tournament with a chance to get things right and make a run here.
And when we come back, we will set the lineups and get ready to go. We are here in North Little Rock for the 6A State Basketball Championship on the EAB Sports Network.
Since 1885, Barton's has been building relationships with home improvement pros in Arkansas and Missouri. Builders, contractors, and landlords know they can expect full service support for their businesses from our experienced staff. Barton's carries a large selection of quality, in-stock products at competitive prices and has pro benefits like on-site measuring, job quotes, pro financing, and convenient delivery. Visit your local Barton's or shop online at bartons-lumber.com.
Smith Ford is so excited to announce the grand reopening of our pre-owned lot.
At Smith Ford, we have a great selection of clean, low-mileage pre-owned vehicles.
And more coming in daily.
I want you to see all of our inventory at smithford.com.
Come visit us here at Smith Ford in Conway for the best pre-owned deals.
Petit Jean Meats smoke meat the old-fashioned way and have since 1928. We use real hickory wood in our smokehouse, giving you a better quality product and a better taste. Try award-winning Petit Jean Meats, bacon, ham, turkey, hot dogs, and sausage. Quality products you'll keep coming back for. Some things never change, and we think that's a good thing. Petit Jean Meats. Taste the difference.
One of the first things you'll notice about Right Fiber is that we're different in all the right ways. Our customers don't sign contracts or find hidden fees on their bills. They don't pay extra for installation or Wi-Fi, and they get unlimited data with every plan. That's because our focus is on listening to what you want and delivering what you asked for. That's the right plan with the right speed at the right price right now. And that's what Right Fiber is all about. Visit rightfiber.com to learn more.
And welcome back here to North Little Rock as we get ready for the start of game number 2 of our 4-game set here today on the EAB Sports Network. Glad to have you on board with us here with the Arkansas Activities Association and the Centennial Bank State Basketball Tournament. Matt Wilcox joins me here as we are ready for the starting lineup introduction for both of these schools. It'll be Jonesboro in the, you've got two teams that wear black and gold. This, just like we saw in the girls' game between Little Rock Central and in Bentonville. You got Bentonville and Jonesboro with both teams wearing the black and gold. So, you know, that can be confusing at times.
Could be.
But it will be the white jerseys for Jonesboro here tonight, and it will be the black jerseys for the Bentonville Tigers here tonight. Number 11, the starter, is Javen Williams for Bentonville, as they are going to be introduced here first. It's Dowda. I hate to tell Alan that, but number 24 is Derman. And it is number 30, Harry Ware, getting the start, as well as number 44, Elijah Wilhelm.
Wilhelm's a big guy.
He's a presence. Let's see what he does on the floor. We're going to find out very quickly. This is a Bentonville team that, you talk about Jonesboro kind of, not meeting up to some of the expectations. This shows you how tough that West Conference is in the boys' side, because this is the Bentonville team that they can make some noise.
Well, they definitely they look good coming out of the starting lineup for sure.
Rutherford, along with Stacy, getting the start here this evening for Jonesboro. Also the start will be number 3, that's Keelan Smith. Number 10 is C.J. Larry, and he is the straw that stirs the drink, if you will, for Jonesboro. He's a baller. He's a baller. And number 35 getting the start today, it'll be Jalen Daniels. So Daniels will get the start instead of Brown for Jonesboro. All right, so we are ready to go. On the call for the play-by-play action, my buddy, Mr. Matt Wilcox.
Excited to be here, Jay. This is I love this time of year. I love high school basketball.
And I just love the win and move on and lose and go home, because it just stirs up such emotion.
No doubt about it.
And I'll be back up and down in my chair, just FYI.
And we are underway here in the 6A state tournament here in the boys action. Controlling the tip will be Bentonville. Williams with it out front, gives it off to Harry. Over to Dada, gets it inside to the big man. 44 goes to work, puts it up, partially blocked, and off the other direction is Jonesboro. Stacy gives it up quickly to number 3, Smith. Now he'll back it out and set up the offense. Working it against a man-to-man. Smith to the baseline. Shot no good, rebound, bounced around, and Bentonville comes away with it. Derman controls it out front, now gets it to his point guard, Williams. He'll come off a ball screen on the left side. Now he'll take it to the middle of the paint. Ball knocked away, but it will stay with Bentonville. They'll take it out underneath their own basket.
Jonesboro likes to put that man on the ball defensively. Set up a zone, if you will, with the others, but put that man out there in the ball, and Rutherford is a great ball handler.
Bentonville gets it in. Trying to get it inside the big man as he's working hard down there. Now a backdoor cut, and we got an offensive foul. He was set up pretty deep in the lane there, Jay, but did get the call. So Jonesboro will take over possession. 7:09 left here in the first quarter, just underway. No score yet in the ball game. Rutherford will walk the ball down the left side of the court and try to get set up into their offense. He'll work it to the left side to Smith. Directs traffic a little bit. Now he'll give it off to number 10, which is Larry. 3 ball on the way. Off the back of the rim, no good. Rebound by Bentonville. And Derman will bring it up the left side. Give it to Ware. 3-point basket. And buckets for number 11. Jalen Williams is the first one to score in this ball game. 6:25 left here in the first. 3-0. Bentonville. Rutherford with it in the middle of the lane. Working on Ware to the basket. Now pulls it back out. Stacy with it. 3 ball away, and it is good as well.
Calling it a 2.
Call it a 2. I guess his foot was on the line. So good answer there by Jonesboro. Dada out front. Some good man-to-man defense here by Jonesboro. They're really pressuring the ball heavy. Ware in some trouble in the corner. Ball knocked away and stolen by Jonesboro. Stacy the other way. Floater, no good. Rebound bounced around, and we're going to have a foul on the rebound against Jonesboro. That'll be on number 10.
C.J. Larry's first foul. It's one thing C.J. can do a lot of things, but he can get fouled in a hurry too. Got to keep him on the floor for Jonesboro.
So Jonesboro come out in a little full court man-to-man pressure. Bentonville breaks it easily all the way to the basket. Shot is good, and the foul, as that is Dowda, who beats the man-to-man full court pressure and just takes it all the way to the basket, draws the foul, and makes the bucket. Checking in for Jonesboro is number 23, Marion Taylor.
And Caleb Chu. Again, Jonesboro will move bodies in and out all night long.
Free throw's no good. So 5-2 the score, 5:28 left here in the first quarter. Larry with the ball out front, gives it to Rutherford, pulls up, free throw line, and knocks it down. Good pull-up jumper there by Rutherford. Jonesboro stays in that man press. More of a nuisance than it is really anything, Jay. Just kind of getting their heads a little bit. Ball knocked out of bounds. It will stay over with Bentonville. Dowda to take the ball out. Half court. Gets it in to William. All the way to the basket. Ball blocked. Shot blocked by Rutherford. Good defense from behind.
Great job by Rutherford, the smallest Jonesboro player on the floor, and he's skied up there for the block.
Larry to the left side of the lane. Knocks it down from about 12. So 4 unanswered points there for Jonesboro to give them the first lead of the ball game. 6-5, 4:40 left here in the first quarter. To the basket. Bentonville scores easily on the other end. As that was Jalen Williams with the drive and the score.
His second bucket of the game.
Larry gives it up to Rutherford, and we're going to have an offensive foul on a screen.
That's going to be on C.J. Larry. That's going to be his second. So, as we talked about, he can do a lot of things, but unfortunately, one of the things he does too often is get into foul trouble.
And just that quickly, he gets to sit for a little while as Keelan Smith checks in for him. Dowda bring the ball down the right side of the court as they swing it around over here. Get it inside the big man, and he'll go to work, and woo!
Called the offensive foul on Wilhelm. Wow.
Was that a flop, or was that an offensive foul?
Well, in the books, it's going to go this way.
That's right. It's good acting regardless. He got the call. So 7-6 the score here with 4 minutes left. Half the first quarter gone already. And we got a good one here in the first quarter. Rutherford will walk it down the middle of the court. So give it up as they swing it around to Smith. Back to Rutherford. Give and go.
How he didn't travel, but a great move there by Taylor.
No doubt. Jonesboro stays in that full court man press as Dowda brings it up the court. Back to Dowda. Off a ball screen. All the way to the basket. And in and out it goes. Rolls around. No good. And Jonesboro quickly the other way. Rutherford on the right side. Gives it up to a wide open Chu, who misses everything. And battle for the rebound. Bentonville comes away with it. And we got a player down.
Smith is down back here for Jonesboro.
3-point basket away, no good. And rebound by Big Wilhelm. He puts it up and is fouled. And we'll need to check on our player down over here during this timeout.
And we will go ahead and take the timeout. We'll take the timeout while they attend to the injured player. That is Keelan Smith for Jonesboro. We'll take the timeout. 3:02 left to go here in the first quarter. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
First responders put their lives on the line for us every single day. And in uncertain times, we lean on these heroes to help restore stability. As a key component of a strong community, you will find stability at the core of Centennial Bank. Here, we believe in supporting those that help provide a safe and secure community for us to thrive in. Your financial safety and security should not be overlooked. Let us be your partner. Centennial Bank, member FDIC.
Welcome back. 9-8 our score here as Jonesboro leads by a point. The injured player Keelan Smith up off of the floor and is taken to the bench under his own power, and that'll take us back to the free throw line, Matt.
Looks like DJ Johnson has checked in for Jonesboro. as well as Terrence Brown. First time we've seen those two guys here tonight. Free throw from Wilhelm is up, and it's through. So he completes the three-point play. Gives Bentonville a 2-point lead with 3 to go here in the opening quarter. As Brown will bring it down the right side of the court and give it up to Johnson and swing it around the court. And we're going to have a hand check foul as Stacy coming to check in for Bentonville is number 3, Parker Schatzman. Jonesboro will take it out in front of Bentonville's bench as Brown will get the offensive call from Coach Swift. Now he'll bring it to the right side of the court with Stacy up top with him. 23 on the shot clock. Stacy with 3-point basket away, and it is good. Good looking shot there from Stacy. It's the first time I've got to see him play basketball. I know he can play football. He's a heck of a receiver. Bentonville with the basketball. Trailing by 1, 3-point basket away and off the mark. Rebound almost gathered up by Dowda, but out of bounds. It will be Jonesboro basketball.
I doubt he wanted that to end that way.
That's a good one.
Sorry.
You had to, didn't you?
I had to.
Jonesboro basketball as we tick down close to 2 minutes here in the opening quarter. Brown with it out front, directing traffic a little bit. Can't seem to get them all on the same page. He gives it up right side. 3-point basket away, no good. Rebound by Williams. Williams will bring it down himself. Guarded by Stacy. Now he'll get it inside the big man. Wilhelm will go to work. Spin move on the right side off the glass. Nice touch. Good spin move by Wilhelm.
He's got 5 in the quarter, and it's the last 5 for Bentonville.
Stacy in the right corner. 3-ball away, a little strong. And Wilhelm gets the ball knocked away. Rebound will stay with Jonesboro. New possession.
That was a great job by Daniels, just knocking that ball out of Wilhelm's hands. And Wilhelm's kind of suffering like he's got an arm stinger.
Rutherford, as they leave, Daniels all alone outside. Stacy pull-up jumper, no good. Rebound by Johnson. Stacy to the right side will pull up from about 16 and knocks it down. So just under a minute to play here in the opening quarter. And Jonesboro has the lead if we've gone back and forth. 13-12 is the score. Ware with the ball on the left side. Gives it up top. And we're going to have a hand check foul out front on Stacy, as Williams was working against him. Looks like checking in for Bentonville is number 0, Lucas Snyder. And host of Golden Hurricanes check in. That will be the 5th foul, as they will go to the line here to shoot 2 is Williams. First one on the way, off the back of the iron, no good.
You know, we saw this with the Bentonville girls in that first game. Free throws were a problem, and if you're going to get into a tight game, it was a 5-point game, and all of a sudden it should have been really a tie ball game, but from the free throw line they hadn't produced, and Little Rock Central came out with 8 straight points, and suddenly it was a 13-point game, and they didn't look back. Man,
it's at every level, especially getting to championship time. You got to make free throws. Second free throw off the mark, no good as well. So 2 missed opportunities there for Bentonville. 35 seconds left here in the opening quarter. About a 7-second differential in the shot clock and game clock, as it looks like Jonesboro will hold the ball out front to work the clock down for what will be close to the final shot of the quarter. Rutherford will have it on the left side as they swing it around the corner. Coming off the screen is Larry. Pull up, free throw line, off the back of the rim, no good. Rebound fought for and knocked out of bounds. It will be Bentonville basketball. With 7 seconds left on the clock. Bentonville gets the ball in to Williams. Drive down the right side, pull up from 35, and off the mark, no good. And that will be the end of the first quarter. with Bentonville up 13-12. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have second quarter action for you here in the 6A state tournament on EAB Sports.
I had heard that Conagra is very diverse and there are a lot of opportunities for advancement for women. It's empowering to know that I work for a company that gives women the opportunity to grow and show their talents in a way that helps everyone. My favorite leaders that I had when I worked on the production floor were the ones that came out and worked with us. You have to do those really hard jobs that everyone else has to do in order to understand what they're going through and what they need and to be happy.
In the early 70s, a small machine shop opened in downtown Jonesboro. Jim Alexander created a business that today fuels the engines of industry in Craighead County and beyond. From raw materials, Alexander's Machine Shop fabricates components essential to our regional economy.
My father told me that regardless of what business you have, the quality and service are the most important things you can offer to those customers.
We're Arkansas made, Arkansas proud at Alexander's Machine Shop and KAIT.
Welcome back here to the 6A state basketball tournament, Centennial Bank State Championship. Taking a look at first quarter scoring, 5 points each from Williams and Wilhelm lead the way for Bentonville. Then 7 points by Stacy lead the way for Jonesboro. It's a 13-12 game, and free throws are already maybe starting to creep up to be a difference maker, as so far 1 of 4 from the free throw line is Bentonville.
Yeah, that's not going to get it done. Definitely going to have to improve on that.
Jonesboro has not been to the line yet.
As we start underway here in the second quarter, Jonesboro will have the basketball to start. To the right side is Keelan Smith. Shot up no good. Rebound by Jonesboro. And offensive boards for Jonesboro has been a big deal as well.
Good to see Smith back out there after being injured there in the first quarter.
Rutherford with the basketball. Drive to the right side, give it on the backdoor cut, and gets called for a travel.
Could have just been one of those things. Just the way he was laying on the floor, it looked like he may have just gotten the air knocked out of him. So he went back over, got some air, and back in the tire, and he's ready to go.
Stacy will check in for Larry, as Dowdle will bring it up the right side of the court for Bentonville. And ball taken away as Smith strips Larry. Or Dowdle, sorry. Pull-up jumper from the free throw line, off the mark, no good. Rebound, back up, no good. Ball knocked out of Wilhelm's hands again. And another offensive board by Jonesboro. Stacy thought about the three, now take 2 dribbles, pull up, jumper no good. Rebound by Ware.
A West Swift team will rebound.
They are getting after the boards, there's no doubt. Ware will bring it up the court himself. Now he'll give it off to Derman. Wilhelm to the basket and gets a block call as he goes up. Basket no good, but he will go to the line to shoot 2.
Wilhelm, the only Bentonville player who's hit from the free throw line. So
there hadn't been many of them score other than him, has there?
No, he's got 5 of the 12.
Yeah. Chance to make that 7 here with 2 free throws coming up.
Williams had 5, and the other 2 came from Dowdle.
First free throw on the way. Did a little too strong off the back of the iron.
I jinxed him, didn't I?
You did. Never fails. They don't have any sizes here in the program, but just looking at him, I'm guessing 6'5", 6'6".
I was say big.
Yeah.
That's what he is.
He's a big boy.
He's got those old Kareem Abdul-Jabbar style glasses on him.
Second free throw on the way, and it is good. So we got a tie ball game here just underway in the second quarter with 6:45 left before half. Jonesboro basketball.
The last 6 points have come from Wilhelm, by the way.
3-point basket on the way by Larry, and it is pure. And there's that full court man press again. Dowdle will bring it up. Being guarded by Smith. We'll give it up to Wilhelm at the top of the key. We'll hand off to Williams. To the basket, and it is good.
Williams now has 7.
Smith with the ball. Brings it to the top of the key, working on Durham. Comes off a ball screen. Now we'll back it out. and they'll reset. Stacy with it out front. Off a ball screen by Taylor. Now Stacy to the middle of the lane. Give it up to Chu. Three-point basket, no good. Wilhelm with the rebound.
Something I think we'll say a lot this week.
Yeah.
Wilhelm with the rebound.
I think you're right. Bentonville out front. Wilhelm will drive to the left side, and another block foul. He did make the bucket, but they say it was on the floor. So they will waive that off. Let's see who the foul was on there, Jay.
I believe it's on number 23, Taylor.
Checking in for Jonesboro's DJ Johnson.
They kind of look like a hockey team at times, just a line change.
They do. It's hard to keep up. Ball inbounded to Derman on the left side as he works against Larry. Wilhelm sets the ball screen.
Larry, remember with those two fouls, got to play them a little smart.
Dowda will give it off to Williams as Williams will back it out. 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Williams to the middle of the paint, loses the basketball. Larry comes away with it as they push the other direction. All the way to the basket. Shot no good. Rebound by Wilhelm. And Derman the other way quickly. In the corner to Williams. Williams loses it and knocked out of bounds. It will be Jonesboro basketball. So a little bit of sloppy play there in the last 50 seconds as each team has turned it over.
And I believe we had of course, he's happy. This official, we call him happy.
Oh, yeah?
I think he just issued a bench warning to Jonesboro.
5 minutes left here before half. 16-15 your score with Jonesboro on top. And Daniels out front with it and just gets completely mobbed. Taken to the ground. That would be a foul on Dowda.
Sorry, I hate to, but there was no doubt about that foul.
I feel like I'm calling with junk again. So inbounding the basketball will be Jonesboro. New shot clock as Larry will hand it off to Johnson, who swings it back around to Larry. Stacy, free throw line, jumper no good. Rebound by Williams. Williams will bring it up the right side. Trailing by one with 4 minutes and 30 seconds left before half. Williams working on Stacy. Now he'll back it out with 20 seconds left to shoot on the shot clock. Come off a ball screen from Wilhelm. All the way to the basket. Shot no good. Ball knocked out. And looked like it was out on Jonesboro, but they will get the basketball.
You just have to remember our perspective is different.
Always.
Those guys on those drives.
Always different. Checking in for Jonesboro is number 3, Keelan Smith. As Daniels will go to the bench. 4 minutes left before half. Good ball game so far. Stacy with it on the left side. Gives it up to Johnson. Over to Larry. All the way to the basket, blocked by Wilhelm. Keelan Smith with a good drive, but Wilhelm with those long arms able to knock the shot away.
Saying he's an influence?
Definitely. Derman to the basket, underhand scoop, pretty shot, and gets it to go. Gives Bentonville the lead.
His first points of the day.
And back the other way is Jonesboro. Smith out front. Gives it up to Brown. Brown off a ball screen. Step back three on the way and knocks it down.
Nothing but nylon, baby.
19-17 your score with 3:05 left here before half. Derman brings the ball down. Gives it up to Schatzman, who now gives it off to Wilhelm. Derman to the left side. Pulls up his dribble, gives it back to Wilhelm. All the way to the basket and is fouled on the way. That foul looks like on number 3.
That'll be on Mr. Smith.
That's his first foul. Team foul number 3.
Third on Jonesboro here in this quarter.
Wilhelm to the line again. His last 2 free throws went begging. See if he can get these to go. First one on the way, and this one is good.
In for the Tigers, number 25, Miles Nick, and number 35, Luke Sanders. Sorry, that was number 30, Harry Ware.
So 19-18 your score. Second free throw upcoming for Wilhelm. Bentonville doesn't put anybody in the lane. Got a lot of confidence in him. Second free throw is good as he ties the ball game up. Brown will bring the ball up for Jonesboro as Coach Swift gives them their directions. They'll get into their offensive set. Still working against this man-to-man defense from Bentonville. Comes off a good ball screen. Shot by Larry is good. Tough shot.
C.J. Larry has 7, 5 of those coming here in the second quarter.
That will give Jonesboro a 2-point lead. Wilhelm out front with the basketball. We'll give it up to Derman. Deep three on the way. In and out, no good. Rebound by Stacy. Quickly the other way. Gives it to Brown. Wide open three and misses everything. And we'll have a foul on the rebound.
Foul's going to be on number 14 of Jonesboro, Johnson.
And we got another substitution from Jonesboro.
That's a hockey line change.
As Taylor checks in for Jonesboro. With 2:05 left here in the half. Stacy will guard Williams as he'll walk the ball up the right side of the court. He gets it to Dowda. Been quiet here in the first half. Back out to Williams. Williams will come off a ball screen from Ware. And an illegal ball screen at that as he's called for an offensive foul. Just a second foul here on Bentonville. So minute 46 left. They'll have to really get after it to get Jonesboro on the bonus.
But on the next foul by Jonesboro, it'll be Bentonville at the line.
And Larry all the way to the basket. Pretty left-hand layup. Gives Jonesboro a 4-point lead.
That's 9 in the ball game for C.J. Larry. 7 of those here in the second.
Ware with the basketball out front. Gives it up to Schatzman. I believe I said that correctly. Hopefully.
I believe you did.
Williams to the corner. Now back to Dowda. He'll drive to the left. Tough shot and gets it to go. Wow.
Wow. Nice work down there.
That was. A lot of contact. Was able to fight through it and make the left-handed shot. Big answer there by Bentonville. As you could kind of feel like Jonesboro was getting a little momentum.
They needed that possession.
Yeah, stretched it to a 4-point lead and a big answer there by Bentonville. Chance to bring it back to a 1-point game with this free throw. Free throw on the way and knocks it down for the 3-point play. So a minute left to play here in the second quarter. 23-22 your score. Jonesboro on top.
So after going 1 of 4 in the first quarter, they've gone 4 of 5 here in the second as Bentonville from the line.
Larry with the ball out front, gives it to Stacy. Stacy drives, step back, jumper, pretty, knocks it down from 10.
And he's now got 9.
So we'll see if Bentonville goes 2 for 1 here as Wilhelm takes it all the way to the basket and puts it high off the glass and in. Moves pretty well for a big man too.
Yep. First field goal of the second quarter.
Shot clock is off, and it looks like Jonesboro will hold for the final shot of the half. Larry with the ball out front will be guarded by Williams. Works off a ball screen. 3-point basket on the way, no good. Long rebound to Williams. 3/4 court shot off the back board, and that will be the end of the half. With Jonesboro leading 25-24. Jay, pretty good first half.
Pretty good first half, good battle, and I think we're going to see more of the same in the second half. And I love these type ball games. And you wonder on day one, a lot of times day one can set you up for some blowouts, but this one is not by any means.
No, two evenly matched teams, and I think Wilhelm has been the key, definitely for Bentonville. And then pretty balanced scoring between Stacy and Larry there for Jonesboro. So it should be a good second half.
When we'll come back after we take this time out on the EAB Sports Network.
The idea that we have a community bank where we know the people that are there and we can talk to them, and when we have an issue, we actually know somebody on the other end of the line.
And we're very lucky to have the bank that understands the industry and understands your needs.
First Community has been probably the best bank I have ever dealt with. I don't view it as banking, they're just our friends.
It's a friendship, it's a relationship, it's more than just a bank.
So a bathroom remodel.
Yeah, we're after more of a personal touch.
But we don't want to sacrifice any quality for our budget. Start us off, Home Outlet.
Well, at Home Outlet, choices are near endless when it comes to in-stock vanities. LED mirrors and faucets, freestanding tubs, a little something for everybody.
Big box, any ideas?
It's all a little low budget to me, and this is really worth my time.
Is Big Box even trying anymore?
Home Outlet is your home store.
Welcome back here to North Little Rock, and it's halftime. 25-24, Jonesboro holding a 1-point lead thanks to 9 points each from Stacy and from C.J. Larry. And on the other side, Wilhelm with 10 points. He really has been the difference. And the difference, too, for Bentonville, they trail by 1, but they could be even, they could be on top here, just better at the efficiency at the free throw line. But they did turn the table in the second quarter, because in the first quarter, they were 1 of 4 from the line, and then they were 4 of 5 from the line in the second quarter. So they balanced that out a little bit. But it's been the effectiveness of being able to get the ball down to Wilhelm that's kept Bentonville, while Jonesboro is able to spread things out and spread the scoring. And that's a normal situation for a Jonesboro team. But when they're running hockey lines in and out all the time, and you never know who's going to be out on the floor, that's what you expect, is that balance across the board.
That's right.
You're not leaning on just one person.
Absolutely. I think one thing to watch here in the second half that I'm interested to see is, Jonesboro really got after the boards offensively. And I want to see if that's addressed, because if that continues here in the second half, I think that could be the difference to the ballgame.
Absolutely. We'll come back with a few more thoughts as we continue here at halftime. Once again, our score, Jonesboro leads 25-24. We'll be back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
At First Security, we've been investing in our home state since 1932, growing deep roots and even deeper relationships. We're part of Arkansas. It's part of us. Today, we put all of that history and stability to good use for you, pouring our resources into the people and places we love best. Arkansas communities, Arkansas families, and Arkansas futures. First Security. Think better.
The fall season is finally here, and at Chris Crane Hyundai, we've got a huge selection of pre-loved vehicles like never before. Late models loaded with new technology? Check. Payments to fit any budget? Check. Silverados, Civics, Broncos, and more. Check, check, check. Banks that love to say yes, you know it.
Right now, get $1,500 more for your trade, or we'll make your payment for 3 months at Chris Crane Hyundai on Museum Road in Conway.
When a new life is on its way, when every detail is critical, and mistakes are not an option, choose the safest hospital in Eastern Arkansas. Your safety isn't a goal, it's a promise.
In the early 70s, a small machine shop opened in downtown Jonesboro. Jim Alexander created a business that today fuels the engines of industry in Craighead County and beyond. From raw materials, Alexander's Machine Shop fabricates components essential to our regional economy.
My father told me that regardless of what business you have, the quality and service are the most important things you can offer to those customers.
We're Arkansas made, Arkansas proud at Alexander's Machine Shop and KAIT.
Welcome back here to North Little Rock. We are in game 2 of 4 here today. And, of course, this is the 6A Centennial Bank State Championship Tournament. Championship tournaments happening all across the state today. I mean, from 1A, from Omaha hosting up at Newark in Harrison. You're in Elkins. I think it's Mansfield, or is that right?
I'm not sure.
But I know for sure that they're at Farmington, Searcy,
yep,
and here. And I mean, it is a full slate of games that are happening all across the state, and we're excited to be here with the EAB Sports Network, and that we're able to bring you the 4A, 5A, and 6 tournaments. We're producing those for you, and we've got a great group of sponsors that are making it possible. And it's just exciting this time of year. I don't know, there's just something magical about basketball playoff time. I mean, it's a lot of work for a lot of people to make this week happen.
Sure.
But the payoff then to be able to go down to Hot Springs for the finals next week is really a cool thing for these kids.
Absolutely. And, that's one thing that's so different about the game of basketball. We see it in March Madness, even at the collegiate level. Anybody can beat anybody when it gets this time of year. And so those first couple of days, I love going through the brackets, seeing what big upsets we had.
Yeah.
It's always fun.
It is always fun, and of course you can follow along with us by, if you're just catching this one way or the other, going, well, how else can I take this with me? The EAB Media app. You can go to that app, click on the sports tab, and that'll take you to the AAA's link, and so it's real easy to follow along with any of the games that are happening all across the state. All of the games are being streamed by one company or one service or another throughout the state, and that's a great thing, and I want to commend the Arkansas Activities Association for doing a great job of making sure that happened. And for the second year in a row, we here at EAB are glad that we have been a part of that. And have expanded. We did the 4A and 6A tournaments last year. Have added 5A this year, and look forward to continue to expand our partnership with them, because it's a great working relationship. Bobby Swafford and his crew do a great crew, and we're excited about that. So, all right, coming back, we'll talk about what these two teams need to do to be able to advance to the next round after we take this time out. You're listening to and watching the EAB Sports Network.
First responders put their lives on the line for us every single day. And in uncertain times, we lean on these heroes to help restore stability. As a key component of a strong community, you will find stability at the core of Centennial Bank. Here, we believe in supporting those that help provide a safe and secure community for us to thrive in. Your financial safety and security should not be overlooked. Let us be your partner. Centennial Bank, member FDIC.
I had heard that ConAgra is very diverse, and there are a lot of opportunities for advancement for women. It's empowering to know that I work for a company that gives women the opportunity to grow and show their talents in a way that helps everyone. My favorite leaders that I had when I worked on the production floor were the ones that came out and worked with us. You have to do those really hard jobs that everyone else has to do in order to understand what they're going through and what they need, and to be happy.
Come out of hibernation and donate blood this winter with Our Blood Institute, and you'll receive some gifts that will warm you right up. From now until February 29th, donate blood, and you'll receive this "When I'm Not Hibernating, I'm Donating Blood" t-shirt, a voucher for a free buntlet from Nothing Bunt Cakes, and one free entry to the Museum of Discovery, Little Rock's premier science and technology center. Local patients are counting on you this winter. Visit obi.org/where to find a donor center or blood drive near you today.
So, a bathroom remodel.
Yeah, we're after more of a personal touch.
But we don't want to sacrifice any quality for our budget. Start us off, Home Outlet.
Well, at Home Outlet, choices are near endless when it comes to in-stock vanities. LED mirrors and faucets, freestanding tubs, a little something for everybody.
Big box? Any ideas?
It's all a little low budget to me, and this is really worth my time.
Is Big Box even trying anymore?
Home Outlet is your home store.
And welcome back here to North Little Rock. Okay, so Matt, what do each of these teams need to do in order to come away with a win?
Yeah, definitely. I think, well, number one, Larry needs to stay out of foul trouble. We saw him getting early foul trouble there in the first quarter. Him and Stacy, like you said at the beginning of the broadcast, are what makes the straw that stirs the drink, so to say. But if they can keep him out of foul trouble, they really don't have a matchup for him on the other side, I don't feel like. And then as far as Bentonville goes offensively, they just got to keep feeding Wilhelm down low. I mean, they don't have a matchup for him. So
feed the beast down low.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. All right, we will come back with the second half after this timeout on the EAB Sports Network.
One of the first things you'll notice about Right Fiber is that we're different in all the right ways. Our customers don't sign contracts or find hidden fees on their bills. They don't pay extra for installation or Wi-Fi, and they get unlimited data with every plan. That's because our focus is on listening to what you want and delivering what you asked for. That's the right plan with the right speed at the right price right now. And that's what Right Fiber is all about. Visit rightfiber.com to learn more.
At First Security, we've been investing in our home state since 1932, growing deep roots and even deeper relationships. We're part of Arkansas. It's part of us. Today, we put all of that history and stability to good use for you, pouring our resources into the people and places we love best. Arkansas communities, Arkansas families, and Arkansas futures. First Security. Think better.
And welcome back as we get ready to get the second half underway. 25-24 our score. With the call, it's Matt Wilcox.
And first with the basketball will be Bentonville coming out of the half. Williams with the ball out front. He'll send Wilhelm off to the left. Derman with it now over to Dowda on the right side. He'll get it inside to Wilhelm, who'll go to work. Jump stop, shot no good, but he is fouled on the shot attempt. Got his own rebound, so it might have done a little bit of a favor to Jonesboro there.
That's his second foul.
Although he is 4 of 5 from the free throw line. I know, I'm not supposed to say things like that. I have no stake in this game, so I'm not playing favors with anybody. I'm just calling them as I see them.
That's right. As he's cleaning goggles off there so he can get a better look at the rim. First shot up coming here for Wilhelm.
I got looking at those, they're almost more like Worthy goggles than they are Kareem.
They are. First one off the mark as Jay gave him the jinx. Just a little short. Looked like it was on line, just not enough mustard on it. Second one on the way here. And it will be short as well. Rebound knocked away. Stacy will track it down and quickly up the right side of the court. All the way to the basket. Stacy high off the glass and good. Good drive there by Stacy. Williams will bring it back the other way for Bentonville.
He's now got 11, says Stacy.
Tried a little pick and roll action, but defended well by Jonesboro. Definitely a size advantage. Wilhelm goes to work off the glass and good as he's being guarded by number 2, who's giving up about 6 inches.
That's the difference in this Jonesboro team versus a year ago. They don't have that big.
Yeah.
You know, and that was no pun intended, but huge for that Jonesboro team last year because, of course, they won their second state championship in a row. 6A 2 years ago, 7A or 5A 2 years ago, 6A last year, and they're trying to three-peat, but it's a whole different one.
Yeah, right. All the way down low to Durham, finds himself all alone, puts it up and in, and will give Bentonville the lead, 28-27. Larry off the right side, working against Dowda. Swing it around the key, over to Chew. Back up top to Smith, who drives and then steps back, and we got a foul on the drive.
It's going to go on Javen Williams, his first.
Jonesboro swings it around on the inbound pass. And we got another whistle. It looks like the officials have tightened up here over the half. They let them play pretty freely at first half.
It's going to be the second on Dowda.
3 quick fouls here with just over a minute gone here in the second half. 3-point basket from Stacy is pure. And back into that full court man pressure.
All 5 points in the second half coming from the hands of Stacy.
Williams out front, picks up his dribble, gets it to Wilhelm. Jump stop in the lane, off the back of the rim, no good. Rebound, and quickly the other way is Smith. I'm sorry, that's Stacy. Shot up, no good. Bounced around, rebound to Bentonville, and they will push. 2-on-1 break. Pull up jumper, no good. And you don't think Coach will be happy with that decision.
No, don't settle for jump shots.
And Euro step and gets it to go. That's Kevin Smith with a nice move as Jonesboro extends the lead to 4. Dowda being guarded by Smith. Gives it up to Williams out top. Derman for 3 and buckets as it didn't touch anything but the bottom of the net.
He's got 7 now, and that's a big three-pointer right there.
That looked good the whole way. 32-31, 5:06 left to play here in the third quarter.
That is one of the advantages as the ball gets turned over of us being up high, seeing those kind of shots. You're going, oh, that's money. That's money.
And Larry just loses the ball as he was bumped a little bit, but we'll turn it over and the ball will go back to Bentonville. A chance for them to take the lead here. Neither team been able to stretch away since the start, the opening whistle, as we've had a top ball game throughout. Derman, another 3.
Wow.
And knocks it down. That was from about 30.
Heck, he shot that one from Conway.
Just like that, Bentonville on top, 34-32. Larry with the basketball, working against Dowda.
8 straight there for Derman.
3-point basket away, a lot of contact, and he will pick up the foul on the 3-point attempt. I don't have that number on my roster.
That's number 30, Harry?
No, for
number 12.
I'm sorry, for Jonesboro. It's Baltz. That's the first time we've seen him tonight.
And he is a 3-point shooter. We will see him. I'm surprised that it's just now that we're seeing him, but he'll want to go to the line for 3. He's a pretty good ball handler as well.
And I don't know what just happened there. I guess they called it on the floor after the shot. It was pretty late.
That is what they did. They changed it.
So we'll be on the floor, but Jonesboro basketball. Rutherford gives it up to Baltz, middle of the lane. In a little bit of trouble. Rutherford back to Baltz. He kicks it out to Stacy. 3-point is good. And Stacy is playing some basketball right now.
Timeout on the floor. We'll take it as well. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
When a new life is on its way, when every detail is critical, and mistakes are not an option, choose the safest hospital in Eastern Arkansas. Your safety isn't a goal, it's a promise.
Welcome back here to the 6A Centennial Bank State Championship at North Little Rock High School. And, man, this third quarter has been much like we've seen for previous two. Just back and forth and 1-point lead here, 1-point lead there. And it's a great ball game.
It is. You can tell neither one of these teams want to go home. Bentonville with the basketball, trailing by 1 as they get it up the court against a little bit of a pressure by Jonesboro. Dowda being guarded by Rutherford. Rutherford up underneath him, and looks like we got a timeout here by Bentonville.
And we're going to take a full timeout. So a full timeout. We'll be back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
Since 1885, Barnes has been building relationships with home improvement pros in Arkansas and Missouri. Builders, contractors, and landlords know they can expect full service support for their businesses from our experienced staff. Barton's carries a large selection of quality, in-stock products at competitive prices and has pro benefits like on-site measuring, job quotes, pro financing, and convenient delivery. Visit your local Barton's or shop online at bartons-lumber.com.
Smith Ford is so excited to announce the grand reopening of our pre-owned lot.
At Smith Ford, we have a great selection of clean, low-mileage pre-owned vehicles.
And more coming in daily.
I want you to see all of our inventory at smithford.com.
Come visit us here at Smith Ford in Conway for the best pre-owned deals.
welcome back. 35-34, Jonesboro with a 1-point lead. After the timeout, Matt Wilcox with the call.
Bentonville gets the ball in to Wilhelm as they try to get it to Derman, who has been hot as of late. Dowda to the middle of the lane. Loses the basketball, gets it back, puts it up, and gets it to go. And we'll give Bentonville the lead as we go back the other direction. In the middle of the lane, and that was Smith with a jumper. And back we go the other way.
Seesaw time.
Derman with the basketball working against Smith. Would be surprised if you saw a heat check here from Derman, who's hit his last couple threes. You can tell he's feeling it a little bit. Williams being guarded by Baltz out front. With the Dowda back to Williams. And he'll go to work. Middle of the lane, spin move, and gets called for a travel. One too many shuffles there, and turnover. Ball will go back to Jonesboro.
That wasn't a Euro step, that was a European step. I mean, it was the full continent.
Yeah. 3-syllable.
That's
Three
right.
step. As the official try to get the ball dried off here before we get back underway. Jonesboro inbounded to Rutherford, who will walk it up. Gets it off to Larry, who will drive quickly to the left side. Pull it back out to Rutherford. Rutherford to the middle of the lane. Up under move, and he gets called for a travel.
I didn't see that.
I didn't see a travel there either.
I'm not saying it wasn't there. I'm saying I didn't see it.
I didn't either. And now full court man pressure, as we've seen from Jonesboro most of the ball game. Derman gets it over to Williams. Rutherford's a heck of a defender. He's very quick as he's guarding Williams out top very toughly. Now Williams will kick the ball and we'll go back to Jonesboro. Up the court to Smith in the corner. Pulls it back out. Now will drive, kicks out, three-point basket away, and knocks it down. Chris Stacy is having a ball game, folks.
3 threes here in the third quarter. 3 is his number. More ways than one.
And another 4-point lead for Jonesboro. Last 2 times they've extended to 4, Bentonville has answered. A foul on the drive on Smith.
Started giving him a bucket instead of a foul. And he probably would appreciate that. But
Schatzman in for Bentonville. And I don't even know who all checked in for Jonesboro. I couldn't count that eye. Wilhelm with the ball out front. Gives away to Williams. Still guarded by Rutherford. And I got a 5-second call. I didn't even know that was a thing anymore in high school basketball.
Well, it is, but I think that's the first time I have seen it called that way. Problem is he never shifted hands.
No.
And so that ran the clock because he was defended out there.
Yeah. Stacy, and I did see that one.
I did see that foul. Yeah.
That was a travel, and there was a no-doubter.
Coach Switz is like, why did you do that? It's like, well, Coach, I didn't mean to, but.
Under 2 minutes left here in the third quarter. Jonesboro leads by 4. Williams being guarded now out front by Johnson. Wilhelm will set the ball screen. Johnson picks it up. Gets it inside to Dowda. Tries to spin to his left hand, but shuffled his feet. And another turnover by Bentonville.
A good idea to try to get it down in there because they're doing a good job of keeping away from Wilhelm here in the second part of the third quarter.
You can definitely tell Coach Swift has made that a point of emphasis coming out of half. 40-36, minute 25 left here in the third quarter. Jonesboro leads. Larry with the basketball, looking to extend this 4-point lead. And set up a 2 high. Larry comes off the ball screen open. Smith keeps it himself, challenges the big man, and he sends it the other direction.
The big man says, challenge answered.
No soup for you. Larry gets it back off the inbound play. Three-point basket with some contact goes. No foul, but he does knock it down. And that's the largest lead of the game for Jonesboro as they extend to 7.
And that's C.J. Larry's first points of the second half. They're big ones.
And Jonesboro has definitely tightened up on their man defense as they're really pressuring Williams out front. And another 5-second violation.
And Coach Rippey is being instructed to have a seat by the officials. He's not happy with the call. Shaking his head and arms outstretched and making sure he's staying in the coach's box.
So 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock here as Jonesboro will work. And a good pass inside. Puts it up and through as Caleb Chu with a good cut and a better pass.
His first points of the ball game, and he just put that as a high floater. Nobody was going to, even Wilhelm was not going to have a chance to knock that one away.
Williams gets it to Dowda as he drives left side and is fouled with 10.6 seconds to play here in the third quarter. Big possession for Bentonville as they trail by 9. Good substitution here by Swift as Larry comes out. Keep him out of foul trouble here. Pick up a cheap one.
Foul on Chu was his second.
So Dowda at the inbound gets it to Williams. 10 to shoot in the quarter. Guarded by Smith. Drives to his right, all the way to the basket, and does not get the shot to go, but is fouled with 0.1 second left on the clock. As he'll go to the line and shoot 2. Two big free throws here.
And that'll be the third on Chu, just boom, boom. Williams, who had 7 at half, this will be his first points of the second half if they can convert, but the first one's going to be short.
And I tell you, Jay, you could definitely tell the pressure out front, ball pressure has really gotten to him this quarter. Second one on the way, off the back of the iron, no good. And not even time for a desperation shot, as that will end our third quarter. Jonesboro 45, Bentonville 36. We're going to take a quick break here from the 6A state tournament in North Little Rock. This is the EAB Sports Network.
The fall season is finally here, and at Chris Crane Hyundai, we've got a huge selection of pre-loved vehicles like never before. Late models loaded with new technology? Check. Payments to fit any budget? Check. Silverados, Civics, Broncos, and more. Check, check, check. Banks that love to say yes, you know it.
Right now, get $1,500 more for your trade, or we'll make your payment for 3 months at Chris Crane Hyundai on Museum Road in Conway.
He's having to be. We're back. Welcome back here to North Little Rock. It is the 6A state championship as the Jonesboro Hurricane have opened up a big lead here in that third quarter. And 0 for 4 at the free throw line was Bentonville's. They've gone back to where they started the ball game after a good second quarter.
Yeah, and definitely like we talked about there in the third quarter, they've made it a point of emphasis to limit the touches of big man Wilhelm, as I don't believe he scored any in that quarter, did he?
Yes, he had 1 bucket.
1 bucket. But definitely been a difference maker, not letting him touch it.
And then Stacy on the other side has 20 points for the ball game, including 11 in that third on 3 threes.
So back here in the fourth quarter, Jonesboro with the basketball, threatening to extend that lead. And we'll have a travel by Larry. And I saw that one too.
Not going to question the value of that one, huh?
No. Derman to get the ball in to Dowda.
Derman had a good third quarter with a couple of threes and 8 points overall. He's got 10. 12 points leads the way for Wilhelm for Bentonville.
Ware gets it up to Dowda on the right side, guarded by Smith. He'll drive to his left. Gives it up to Williams in the corner. Now they'll try to get it inside to Ware, and we'll have a foul on this end. Not sure who that was on or what the foul was.
That foul is on number 14, DJ Johnson. That's his
Be on
second
DJ
foul.
Johnson.
First team foul in the fourth quarter.
So just underway here in the fourth quarter, 7:24 left if you're listening on the radio. Jonesboro leads 45-36. Wilhelm to the basket and gets it to go.
Finally found a way to get it down to him. He had not scored since the first points of the second half.
Definitely got to get him involved if they're going to get back in this ball game. Rutherford gives it up to Larry as he'll work against Dowda. Back to Rutherford. Drive the middle of the paint, spin move, off the glass, no good. Wilhelm with the rebound. As Dowda will push the other way up the right side.
You know what I like about Wilhelm? He's not quick to release, but he's deliberate about his release when he gets that rebound.
And offensive rebound on a missed three by Ware, who is fouled. That will be the second team foul for Jonesboro with 6:50 left to play in the fourth. Jay, that could end up being big if they could get in the double bonus here in the fourth quarter.
Well, and Stacy just drew his third foul, too.
Didn't be able to get the ball in underneath their basket. Gets it to Ware up top. Ball knocked away, and another foul as Stacy will pick up his fourth.
So that is a huge foul. I mean, you play with three out there, but now, boom, to draw two quick ones, and your leading scorer with 20 points in the ball game is going to have to go to the bench next stoppage.
And Coach tried to get a sub in before that break and wasn't able to. I'd go right at him right here.
I would, too.
Williams gives it up to Derman. Wide open three. And off the mark, no good. Just a little bit short. Got a good look at it. Larry quickly the other way. As Jonesboro leads by 7. They'll back it out. Work a little bit of clock here. Make sure they get the right play set up. As we see Baltz back in the game. Larry gives it up to Stacy, who's still in the ball game with those 4 fouls. Brown gets it in the corner to Larry with 5 to shoot. And does get the shot away, missed the shot, gets his own rebound, a whistle and a foul on the rebound. Boy, Jay, that's one of those plays right there that end up costing you a ball game.
Yep.
Do a great job defensively, work the clock all the way down, and then let him get his own rebound. As Larry and Stacy will both go to the bench for Jonesboro. So the two leading scorers for Jonesboro will both have a seat. So you feel like a chance here for Bentonville to close the gap maybe a little bit.
Going to have to have good ball handling by Jonesboro here. So they kind of, if you will, go small.
Smith with the basketball working against Derman. Drives to the right. Shot no good. Derman with the rebound.
Derman was determined to get that rebound, too.
He'll get it back on the left side and kick it out to Wilhelm. All the way to the basket, and is fouled on the drive. That will be the 4th foul of the quarter already for Jonesboro. 5:28 left here. The next foul will send them to the line for 2 shots.
But they've failed to make a free throw yet in this second half.
Well, last time you talked bad about them like that, they made 4 or 5. So maybe we'll see.
They like the even number quarters. You know, they were 1 for 4 in the first and 0 for in the third. They were 4 of 5 from the line in the second. We'll see what they can do here in the fourth with 5:28 left to go. There's a good chance they'll be back at the line.
They're going to get to shoot a few of them. They get it in bounds. They get it to Wilhelm, who's doubled immediately. And there we go. Just like that.
And that'll send Wilhelm to the line. He's been pretty effective at the free throw line.
5 seconds off the clock, and already are they in the double bonus for the rest of the ball game. You know, Jay, I was kind of curious how this rule change on the fouls was going to affect it. And, I've seen it affect ball games dramatically through the season, and I've seen it not affect them at all.
Yeah.
So.
Well, but then you start to think, it's like, well, those that didn't affect, would the other rule have played in effect?
Sure.
But then those that it did, you wonder at what point that rule would have, the one-on-ones, and then, you get that late game fouling, and, there's just, I didn't talk him out of it.
First free throw for Wilhelm is no good. as Larry will check back in. Yeah, I do hate that they took away the 1-and-1 because I think down the stretch there, 1-and-1 shot with a game on the line, there's not much more pressure. Second shot on the way, and we're going to have a lane violation. As he did get it to go, as it softly rolled over the front of the rim, they wave it off for a lane violation.
Well, lane violation or foul because he signaled. I guess it was just the lane violation. He was going to say who that was that got into no man's land.
So still a 7-point lead as Bentonville misses 2 opportunities there from the free throw line. Brown up top.
In a 7-point game, you've got to make them.
Larry being guarded by Dowda, who's guarding him very aggressively. 3-point basket on the way for Baltz, no good. Rebound high is Smith. Swinging around the top of the key. Larry to the basket, and we'll have a blocking call on Ware. Send Larry to the line to shoot 2.
That foul is number 30, Harry Ware. That's his 4th foul, team foul number 2. At the line.
That's the 4th on Ware.
Just the 2nd team foul on Bentonville in the quarter. Get a little perspiration wiped up off the floor here.
Well, with all the heat we had out there today, I'm surprised. That there's not more is what I'm surprised at.
Larry's first free throw on the way, and it rolls around and falls out. No good. 25. Miles Nant checks in for Bentonville. As Ware goes to the bench with his 4th foul. Second free throw upcoming for Larry, and off the mark, no good as well. So neither team able to convert from the free throw line.
Well, and neither team scoring really. We've only had 2 points scored in this 4th quarter. Both of those points, those 2 points have come from Wilhelm for Bentonville.
And Williams turns the ball over again with heavy pressure out top. All the way to the basket. Kick out 3, no good off the back of the rim. And another offensive rebound by Jonesboro. Then battled for, and we will have a jump ball. Possession error going to Bentonville.
That's one thing we have not seen much in this ball game.
I think that's first one.
Alternate possessions. Yeah, I think so. I think you are correct, Mr. Matt Wilcox.
Man, them offensive rebounds for Jonesboro have really made a difference in this ball game. And you feel like that Bentonville probably across the board has the size advantage.
Yeah. But they don't have an aggressive advantage.
Very
it's
true.
obvious that Jonesboro is much more aggressive.
Yes. And a foul, quick foul on the inbound play, as that will be on number 15.
That's 4th on Chew. So Chew on that.
And we'll send them to the line to shoot. And is that Wilhelm going to the line again?
Well, they're looking at Wilhelm, and there's nobody else at the line, so I guess that's
Williams is going to the line.
Williams, okay. He was just taking his time.
So if Bentonville wants back in this ball game, have to convert these. And first one is off the mark, no good. That's going to be the story of this game, Jay.
Well, if you're ready for this or not, they are 0 for 7 so far here in the second half from the free throw line.
Be a tie ball game.
Tie ball game, exactly.
Second one on the way, and this one does go through. We'll cut the lead to 6, so 2-possession ball game here with 4:10 left to play.
And that's the crazy thing. It's because they've done a good job defensively, because Jonesboro has not scored here in the 4th quarter.
Smith goes to work, middle of the lane, spin move, high off the glass, no good. Rebound by Derman. And a chance for Bentonville here to cut this to a 1-possession ball game. Williams gets it out of his hands to Dowda. Now back to Dowda. All the way to the basket. Left-hand layup, no good, but he is whistled on the shot for a foul. That will be on Rutherford.
That'll be the third on Rutherford.
So Dowdle will go to the line to shoot 2 here. First one is off the mark, no good. And that, not much arc on that shot, Jay.
Coach Rippey has got to be just beside himself right now.
And second free throw on the way, and it's no good as well. Goodness gracious. So it stays a 6-point ball game with 3:33 left to play. As Stacy back in for Jonesboro, who's had the hot hand here in the third quarter. First time back out on the court since the break. Larry with the ball out front, 14 to shoot on the shot clock. And Coach Swift didn't like what he saw, so we'll have a timeout on the court.
Timeout on the court. We'll take as well. 30-second timeout. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
Petit Jean Meats smoke meat the old-fashioned way and have since 1928. We use real hickory wood in our smokehouse, giving you a better quality product and a better taste. Try award-winning Petit Jean Meats, bacon, ham, turkey, hot dogs, and sausage. Quality products you'll keep coming back for. Some things never change, and we think that's a good thing. Petit Jean Meats. Taste the difference.
45-39, and, you know, it looks like, I mean, Jonesboro has appeared to be in control of this ball game. And you look up there, and it's just a 2-possession ball game, and the fact that Jonesboro has not put but 1 point up, or no, that's not put a point up on the board in the fourth quarter. But Bentonville's not been able to take advantage of it, as they only have 1 out of 6 free throws made and 3 points here in the fourth quarter.
So Jonesboro does get the ball in to Stacy with 6 to shoot on the shot clock. He'll take an off-balance three-pointer. No good, and another offensive rebound, Jay, for Jonesboro.
They have dominated that side of the glass.
And get a fresh shot clock with a 2-possession ball game. That is huge. As they'll take the air out of the ball here and work the shot clock down.
Inside of 3 to go.
And we will have a foul out top.
At some point, even though there's not a 1-on-1 situation, at some point Bentonville's got to start fouling just to keep from Jonesboro eating up all that clock.
That's right. That was is that the third, only the third team foul?
Yep.
Ooh, that was very close to a backcourt violation. As Jonesboro gets it inbounds. Stacy working on Derman. Kicks it over to Larry. Over to Smith on the right side. Guarded by Williams. Stacy against Derman, out top to Rutherford. 16 to shoot. As they will work this shot clock all the way down. It's 2:20 left on the game clock. Pull-up jumper from Stacy, no good, and a rebound by Williams. So still a 2-possession ball game, Jay. Big possession for Bentonville. Wilhelm with the basketball on the right side will work down against Baltz. Kick it out, three-pointer on the way, and knocks it down.
Nat.
Big shot by Miles Nat as he found himself all alone in the corner. And we'll have a timeout with the score 45-42. Jonesboro on top. Exactly 2 minutes left. We're going to take a break. This is the EA Sports Network.
For communities to grow, there has to be investment from different people.
First Community Bank has been awesome. Whatever we need, they're there.
First Community Bank has been great to us. It really has.
When we took this journey and she started just everything from A to Z, even now, I feel like she has that open line of communication.
First Community Bank is a customer of ours, and we're a customer of theirs.
When we got the community center going, things just fell together.
First Community leads the pack on giving back.
All right, welcome back here to North Little Rock, Charging Wildcats, hosting this tournament. And right now it's been a battle here between Jonesboro and Bentonville, the Tigers and the Hurricane. And it's not been a Cat 5 storm, although at times it looks like it could get there.
It has. You know what's crazy is you just talked about it a minute ago. I mean, Jonesboro was in complete control of this ball game and just unable to put any points on the board to extend the lead. And they've messed around and let Bentonville back in this thing.
6 minutes in the fourth quarter, and Jonesboro does not have points in the fourth.
Wow. Jonesboro with the basketball, up 3, under 2 to play. Stacy with it out front. We'll give it over to Rutherford on the left side. Baltz out front. Now back to Rutherford. 15 to shoot on the shot clock. As they'll now set up their play. 10 to shoot. Rutherford drive to the left, being guarded by Nant, who just hit the big 3. Three-pointer away by Smith. No good. It misses everything. And Derman with the rebound. So Bentonville with the basketball. Minute 20 left here with a chance to tie.
Big possession right here for Bentonville.
Derman with the basketball. Give it up to Wilhelm. Derman gets it back. Cross-court pass, almost throws it in the stands. Williams with it. 14 to shoot.
1 minute left.
All the way to the basket, and we will have a block foul on Baltz, who looked like he was in pretty good position.
He hit pretty hard, too.
Yes, he did. Man, I was always, if I took a shot like that, I was sure hoping he was going to at least give me the foul.
Yeah, exactly.
Make me feel a little bit better.
Oh, man, come on. I gave my body for that, you know?
So big free throws upcoming here for Williams, who has not been very good from the line so far tonight.
He is 1 for 6.
First one on the way and knocks it down.
2 for 7.
And that will cut it to a 2-point ball game, under a minute to play. Second free throw, too strong, but does get the shooter's bounce. As we have a 1-point ball game with under a minute to play here in the 6A state tournament in North Little Rock. Jonesboro with the basketball. Smith on the left side, almost double dribbles. Working against Williams. Back to Larry. As they'll spread the court with 15 to shoot on the shot clock. Larry all the way to the left side. Left-handed layup will go. And Coach Swift will take a timeout with 29.9 seconds left. Big shot there by Larry as he drives to the dominant hand and gets the bucket to go.
We'll take a 30-second timeout and come back. We've got 29 seconds left in the ball game on the EAB Sports Network.
From the opening tip to the final buzzer, you don't want to miss any of the action from the Centennial Bank State Basketball Finals right here on Arkansas PBS. All 12 games from Bank OZK Arena in Hot Springs began on March 7th and run all weekend long. All the best plays, all the biggest moments, and of course all the championship celebration can be watched live right here on Arkansas PBS. For all the ways to watch and a complete schedule, go to myarpbs.org/sports.
Over the years, I've talked a lot about the Everett difference, but if you haven't experienced it firsthand, you may not know what that means. It means a different way of treating customers. It means a different approach to service. It means making a difference in the communities we're blessed to serve. The Everett difference isn't just something we talk about, you'll feel it when you're here. We invite you to come discover the difference for yourself at Everett Buick GMC.
Welcome back here to North Little Rock. It's a 3-point ball game with 29 seconds left, Mr. Matt.
Yes, sir, and Bentonville will be taking the ball out against heavy pressure. A little bit surprised that Jonesboro stayed in this man press. Up 3. Williams will bring it across the timeline. Gives it up to Wilhelm up top. Derman working against Larry, who picks his pocket.
That might seal it right there.
And Larry with 2 big plays on both ends of the court as he drives to the basket, makes the bucket, and then strips Derman on the other end.
Now they still have to get it in bounds because that was only the 4th foul.
So Jonesboro to inbound it with 15:9 to play. Get it to Stacy, and quickly Derman fouls him. And we'll send Stacy to the line.
So that is the 15th foul, so they'll come down for free throws.
Stacy with a chance here to put this into a 2-possession ball game, which will make it very difficult for Bentonville.
Now, Stacy is 0-4 at the line tonight.
And stays that way as he barely drew iron on that one. So second shot here to put it to a two-possession ball game on the way, and he does get this one to go. So Bentonville has to score quickly. Don't necessarily have to have a three here, but do have to have a bucket in a hurry. Dada to the basket and loses the basketball. And Jonesboro will run it all the way down, make the layup, and that's going to do it.
What a battle. One free throw made in the ball game for Jonesboro. It was the icing on the cake. It was the difference maker, even though the Stacey got that last layup, which, by the way, was only the second bucket of the fourth quarter. Jonesboro scores 5 points in the fourth quarter and wins it.
Holds on to win it. What a ball game.
We'll come back and recount it and get ready for game number 3 after we take this time out on the EAB Sports Network.
First responders put their lives on the line for us every single day. And in uncertain times, we lean on these heroes to help restore stability. As a key component of a strong community, you will find stability at the core of Centennial Bank. Here, we believe in supporting those that help provide a safe and secure community for us to thrive in. Your financial safety and security should not be overlooked. Let us be your partner. Centennial Bank, member FDIC.
I had heard that ConAgra is very diverse and there are a lot of opportunities for advancement for women. It's empowering to know that I work for a company that gives women the opportunity to grow and show their talents in a way that helps everyone. My favorite leaders that I had when I worked on the production floor were the ones that came out and worked with us. You have to do those really hard jobs that everyone else has to do in order to understand what they're going through and what they need and to be happy.
Hey, welcome back here to North Little Rock. All right, so 22 points on the night for Stacey, including that last one, and 15 points on the night for C.J. Larry to lead Jonesboro, while it was Wilhelm with 14 and Williams with 10 and 10 for Durman for Bentonville. But it was the story. I mean, this was a free throw story ball game. One, the fact that Jonesboro only took 4 free throws in the ball game, 25% from the line, but they got the one that they needed.
The one there at the end pushed it to a two-possession game, which ended up being the big difference maker. And even though Stacey led the team in scoring, I tell you, Larry was the story there at the end of the ball game as he hit the shot to put them up 3 and then come down and steals the basketball back from Bentonville. So great job by Jonesboro advancing to the next round as they'll take on Harbor.
All right, and we'll come back with our third game of the day. It'll be a ladies' game between Jonesboro and Springdale Harbor. We'll come back for that after we take a brief timeout and break. Back after that to hear coming up about 5 minutes before tip right here on the EAB Sports Network.
So, a bathroom remodel.
Yeah, we're after more of a personal touch.
But we don't want to sacrifice any quality for our budget. Start us off, Home Outlet.
Well, at Home Outlet, choices are near endless when it comes to in-stock vanities. LED mirrors and faucets, freestanding tubs, a little something for everybody.
Big box, any ideas?
It's all a little low budget to me, and this is really worth my time.
Is Big Box even trying anymore?
Home Outlet is your home store.
At First Security, we've been investing in our home states.
It's time for the Centennial Bank Arkansas Activities Association 6A State Basketball Tournament, presented by EAB Sports. Today's game is brought to you by Centennial Bank, Chris Crane Hyundai, Petit Jean Meats, First Security Bank, Smith Ford, Alexander Machine Shops, NEA Baptist, First Community Bank, ConAgra, Our Blood Institute, Barton's, Ritter Communications, Kavanaugh Motors, and Home Outlet. Let's go courtside now for the call of the first round game between the 6th seed from the Central, the Jonesboro Lady Hurricane, and the 3 seed from the West, the Springdale Harbor Lady Wildcats.
And welcome back to North Little Rock as we get ready for the third game of our 4-game set here today. Back to the ladies bracket we go. It is the Jonesboro Lady Hurricane versus the Springdale Harbor Lady Wildcats. Great matchup again, all a part of this 6A tournament here. And we'll come back with our starting lineups after we take this short break. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
Since 1885, Barton's has been building relationships with home improvement pros in Arkansas and Missouri. Builders, contractors, and landlords know they can expect full service support for their businesses from our experienced staff. Barton's carries a large selection of quality, in-stock products at competitive prices and has pro benefits like on-site measuring, job quotes, pro financing, and convenient delivery. Visit your local Barton's or shop online at bartons-lumber.com.
Smith Ford is so excited to announce the grand reopening of our pre-owned lot.
At Smith Ford, we have a great selection of clean, low-mileage pre-owned vehicles.
And more coming in daily.
I want you to see all of our inventory at smithford.com.
Come visit us here at Smith Ford in Conway for the best pre-owned deals.
Petit Jean meats smoked meat the old-fashioned way and have since 1928. We use real hickory wood in our smokehouse, giving you a better quality product and a better taste. Try award-winning Petit Jean meats, bacon, ham, turkey, hot dogs, and sausage. Quality products you'll keep coming back for. Some things never change, and we think that's a good thing. Petit Jean meats. Taste the difference.
One of the first things you'll notice about Right Fiber is that we're different in all the right ways. Our customers don't sign contracts or find hidden fees on their bills. They don't pay extra for installation or Wi-Fi, and they get unlimited data with every plan. That's because our focus is on listening to what you want and delivering what you asked for. That's the right plan with the right speed at the right price right now. And that's what Right Fiber is all about. Visit rightfiber.com to learn more.
And welcome back here as the starting lineup introduction here for both of these schools. First of all, for Jonesboro to be Jackson, Butler, Orsby, Daniels, and Gomez, a familiar starting five for Jonesboro Lady Hurricane fans. Starting tonight for the Lady Wildcats, it'll be number 4, Campbell. Also number 5 is Jasmine McCarter. Number 22 is Maya Haney. Number 23 is senior Delaney Roller. And number 33 is Campbell. So it'll be Madison Campbell and McKinley Campbell, the two freshmen players for Springdale Harbor to get the start here tonight, along with Jasmine McCarthy. Now, I saw this team early in the season when they were in Conway for the girls tournament that was held there at the beginning of the season. It'll be interesting to see how they have progressed. They were a good team then and somebody to certainly keep an eye out And they come into this game here with the number 3 seed from the West. Tip will be controlled by who? Going to be controlled by Jonesboro. With the basketball, that's Daniels. Daniels back up to Gomez. Gomez kind of bowls it over there. Kind of an unusual look on that pass. And then trying to get it back inside. It's taken away that time by Roller for Harbor. So Harbor will bring the ball back up the floor, running the point in the offense. There's number 3. That is the one of the Campbell girls, and there's a shot from 3. Roller with the first 3 of the ball game and the first score.
High arcing shot, nothing but the bottom on that one.
So 3-0 Harbor. Gomez with the basketball for Jonesboro. Takes it to the left side, kicks it out on the wing, trying to answer back with a 3 of their own. It won't go. That time by Butler, and back down the other way comes Harbor. That shot won't roll. And Gomez with the rebound for the Hurricane.
Did the 2 freshmen for Harbor start when you saw them in Conway?
They did not. They have earned themselves and worked up to that position. Actually, I take that back. They did.
Okay.
Because we commented on the fact that Conway had 2 freshmen on the floor at the same time that Springdale Harbor had 2 freshmen on the floor. So they did, in fact. Harbor with the basketball and a 3-0 lead. Out top with it is Campbell. And almost has it knocked away, but keeping the ball that time is MacArthur. Working it back down inside to Haney. Haney has it pressured as she tried to put the ball up. Now another long 3 on the way. It won't go again this time for Roller. And the rebound comes away to Jonesboro. Back up the floor. On the rock is Daniels. Daniels gets it back on a great give and go from the corner. Great pass that time by Butler. And it's 2 points for Daniels. It's a 3-2 game.
That was a great give and go there.
Back out top, MacArthur for 3. It won't go. The rebound kept alive by Harbor. And that's going to be a foul as the shot was put up that time by MacArthur. She'll go to the line to shoot 2. Foul's going to be called on Gomez, number 13. So that will put MacArthur at the free throw line. 3-2 our score, just underway in our 3rd game here of the day for North Little Rock. First free throw is up and good.
Good to see a free throw go down early. We didn't see many of those in the last game.
Didn't see much of that in game 2. Second free throw also good. It's a 5-0 score. Or 5-2 score, excuse me. Pressure in the backcourt on Gomez.
Well, I'll tell you, just early takeaway so far here, Jay. I think that Jonesboro are really going to struggle with its pressure if Harbor can stay out of foul trouble.
Foul's going to, I'm not sure what this official here is. Oh, no, wait a minute. I know that official. He's already complaining about stands complaining in the stands.
I think everybody knows that official.
Yeah. Jonesboro with the basketball. That's Orsby. Orsby's a ball player. They can get her on track. She is the key to success for this Jonesboro team. Gomez with the basketball. Back over to Daniels. Daniels works it down the inside to Jackson. Knocked away. Great presence of mind that time by Gomez. Realized that she was not going to be able to save the ball and bounce herself, so threw it off the leg of the defender. And it stays Jonesboro's ball with 14 on the shot clock. Daniels. Back to Gomez, who tries to work it inside to Jackson. Jackson strong. Can't get the first shot to go. Gets the offensive rebound and gets the put back in for 2.
Good feed inside by Gomez.
Harbor with the basketball. Back out it comes here to Campbell. Back out now to Roller for 3. That 3 won't go. The rebound knocked away. Chasing the loose ball down is McCarthy. She gets it back. Out kicking it out on the wing. The 3-point is no good. And the rebound this time by Jackson for Jonesboro gets it to Orsby. Orsby will move it up the floor.
Good box out by Jackson on that.
Backing away from the elbow. Shot is up and no good. Rebound, they'll say, is off of Jonesboro. We'll bring it back to Harbor. 4:48 left to go here in the opening quarter of play. 5-4. Our score. with the home team, Springdale Harbor on top, the Lady Wildcats.
Gianna Wood checking in for Jonesboro, number 5. Senior.
With the basketball, that's Roller. Outside 3, up and no good that time by the other Campbell. Put back by the other Campbell. So we've got Madison and McKinley.
Both M. Campbells, so you can't say that.
Yeah, so it's McKinley. We're going to go with McKinley and Madison. Madison gets the ball over to Roller. Roller tied up by Jackson, and the alternate possession will keep it on this end of the floor. So we'll keep it on this end with 4:18 left to go here in the first quarter. 5-4 the score. Harbor on top.
Both teams trying to find their way offensively.
Another three-point shot off the mark. The rebound comes away to Jonesboro, and then we're going to get a foul. Now let's see who that was on. That'll be on McCarthy. That'll be her first. I have that as her second team foul.
I believe it is. I could be wrong, but I believe that's right.
We had Campbell with the foul earlier. McKenzie with the foul. McKinley. Ball's picked up by Harbor, and it's going to get out to McKinley. McKinley's going to take it up the floor, stop it in the paint, put the shot up, draw the contact, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2.
That foul is charge number 13, Alexia Gomez.
And that'll be the second on Gomez. The second on Jonesboro. But I wouldn't put a foul by number 33 if I didn't have a reason to. So, if anything, I'm delayed in putting fouls in. So, Campbell gets the first free throw to go.
Shalia Beverly, number 25, checking in for Jonesboro.
Shalia Beverly checking in for Jonesboro. Number 25. She's a freshman also.
Yep.
A lot of youth on the court.
She's one that they just brought up at the end of the season, and she's somebody to keep an eye on for this Jonesboro team. Second free throw, no good. 6-4 the score. Back down the floor comes Orsby with it for Jonesboro. Orsby trying to turn and shoot. Not a very good trip down the floor that time for her. And then Beverly tries to save it, but steps on the out-of-bounds line, so it'll come back the other way. Harbor with the lead, 6-4.
Both teams trying to get a little rhythm going here offensively.
The rhythm method has not been, they just haven't found it yet.
No.
Down the inside, there was a travel, but no call, and then a shot's put up and no good. And the rebound comes back away to Jonesboro. You get the ball to Orsby. Orsby, nice pass inside to Beverly, but Beverly can't handle it, and coming away with it was Roller for Springdale Harbor. Back the other way they'll come, and back up the floor, fighting the trailer, but can't get the shot to go. That time McCarthy couldn't get it to go, and Daniels brings it back the other end. A great pass inside, and Jackson's shot put up, no foul call.
Pretty sure you have to have your elbow to shoot the basketball.
Well, no. I mean, not really. I mean, obviously.
If they detach your elbow from your arm, it's going to be hard to get a shot off.
.256 left to go here in the opening quarter. 6-4 the lead for Harbor with the basketball. Over to Madison. Madison gives it up to Roller. Almost knocked away by Orsby. McKinley's going to get the ball in the shot. Now kicks it back out to Roller after the miss, and Roller's three doesn't miss. Roller's got her second three of the ball game. And it's now 9-4 Harbor.
Offensive boards, Jay.
They make a difference.
They make a huge difference.
2:18 left to go, opening quarter. 5-point lead for Harbor. Beverly with the basketball from just beyond the elbow. Shot won't go. Harbor with the rebound. McCarthy runs it up the court. McCarthy runs it up the floor, gets it out to, McKinley can't make the three. Now back up top. McCarthy's three won't go in. And it's going to be out of bounds off Harbor. And checking in the ballgame now for Harbor for the first time tonight is number 3, Fitzgerald.
I'm going to say that was at least the 12th three-point attempt by Harbor so far.
Well, and I was going to say they are a three-point trying to shoot team.
They fire them.
They will not hesitate. Reminds me of another team in the 6A Central.
Ooh,
great block by Madison Campbell.
Giving up some height there. Still able to elevate and block the shot.
Jonesboro needs to get the ball in. And, whew, that was a long count. I think they gave him a bonus round. With the basketball, that's Woods. Then has it knocked away, but gets it back. Gets it out to Orsby. Orsby for three. No good. Rebound inside. Taken away by Harbor, and they're going to push it up the floor. That's McKinley. Now she'll go ahead and try to set up the offense.
Good
and
pass.
Great pass and look inside to Fitzgerald, but then good ball movement, set back up Roller for the three. She's got her third of the ball game.
She initiated that with a great pass inside, and it paid off when she got it back.
Timeout on the floor. It's 12-4. Harbor leads with 1:06 left to go in the first here on the EAB Sports Network.
First responders put their lives on the line for us every single day. And in uncertain times, we lean on these heroes to help restore stability. As a key component of a strong community, you will find stability at the core of Centennial Bank. Here, we believe in supporting those that help provide a safe and secure community for us to thrive in. Your financial safety and security should not be overlooked. Let us be your partner. Centennial Bank, member FDIC.
All right, welcome back here to North Little Rock High School. 6A State Centennial Bank State Championship Tournament. Some good ball games already today. Springdale Harbor's jumped out to a 12-4 lead behind 9 points, all threes by Roller. Delaney Roller, the senior. Jonesboro with the basketball. Out top with it, Daniels. Daniels guarded there by McKinley Campbell. And trying to save it. Fitzgerald comes over the steal, who gets it back to McKinley. But a great job defensively by Daniels as she blocked the shot attempt that time by McKinley, the freshman. And then a jump ball at the other after the shot. It'll be Jonesboro basketball.
I'll tell you one thing Harbor does that I love to see is you see all 5 girls slap the floor before they get in their defensive stance. I used to make my Pee Wee bunch do that. I love it.
About 10-second differential in the shot in the game clock. That shot's put up and shot clock's off as the rebound comes away. Roller pulls it up here for Harbor. Back up the floor comes McKinley Campbell. McKinley with it. Over to Roller. Roller cashing them in here in the first quarter. She's got 4 threes, 12 points. I think that's the money shot. 10 seconds left to go here in the quarter. She has been all money with 12 to lead the way. She is the difference in this ball game. She's going to come up with the ball, but can't keep it in bounds with 0.7 seconds left to go here. It'll be Harbor's ball. They'll just inbound and they'll probably end the quarter there. Substitutions. And McKinley Daniels will get the ball and say, hey, if you're not going to guard me, I'll put the shot up.
Wow.
They didn't. She didn't get it to go, but after one, it's 15-4. That's the score. We'll be back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
I had heard that Conagra is very diverse and there are a lot of opportunities for advancement for women. It's empowering to know that I work for a company that gives women the opportunity to grow and show their talents in a way that helps everyone. My favorite leaders that I had when I worked on the production floor were the ones that came out and worked with us. You have to do those really hard jobs that everyone else has to do in order to understand what they're going through and what they need and to be happy.
In the early 70s, a small machine shop opened in downtown Jonesboro. Jim Alexander created a business that today fuels the engines of industry in Craighead County and beyond. From raw materials, Alexander's Machine Shop fabricates components essential to our regional economy.
My father told me that regardless of what business you have, the quality and service are the most important things you can offer to those customers.
We're Arkansas made, Arkansas proud at Alexander's Machine Shop and KAIT.
Welcome back here to North Little Rock for the 6A Centennial Bank State Championships. What a quarter for Delaney Roller, the senior. 4 threes for 12 points. She leads all scorers, and it's 15-4 for Harbor as we start the second quarter with Harbor in the basketball. Back out to McKinley. McKinley gets it over to her sister. Ball goes into Fitzgerald. It's knocked away, but she manages to chase it back down. And then they're going to set up outside. The three is in and out. No good that time by Madison, or excuse me, by MacArthur. Down at the other end, Jackson's shot won't go, and Harbor rebounds.
Just no offensive rhythm for Jonesboro.
And that's going to be a foul on Gomez, and that's going to be her third. With 7:22 left to go in the first half, and she is the floor general. She got in this foul trouble a couple times. I've seen her play this year. She tries so hard. She works so hard.
She's
effort.
Giving max effort. So can't falter for that.
Well, Roller gets it in now to McKinley. Gets it back out to Roller for three. No, that one won't go. Rebound knocked away, and Jonesboro comes up with it. On the floor now for Jonesboro, number 20, that's Gambrell. Came up with the rebound on that trip.
She's just a sophomore.
Ball goes back into Orsby. Step back two, won't go. And the rebound inside is tied up for alternate possession. It'll stay with Jonesboro.
We've already had more jump balls in this game than we did last game.
And we've had today coming into this game. Daniels has to get it in. It's going to be knocked away by McKinley, and she uses that speed, gets it up off of the glass, right side for two.
She's quick.
The more they went down the floor, the more distance she created between her and the defender. She doesn't run track, she ought to consider it.
That's right.
Then she comes up with a steal. But they're going to call the jump ball. She came up with a steal, but couldn't secure it. And in the process, it was tied up. But it still results in a turnover, if you will, defective play for Springdale Harbor, as they'll end up with a basketball on the alternate possession. 6:33 left to go here, first half. 17-4. It's been all Harbor here. And all Roller in that first quarter with 12, all from long range. Knocked away by Jonesboro, and chasing the loose ball down. They'll kick it over in the corner. Roller three, well off the mark that time. Jonesboro comes up with a loose ball. It'll be Orsby who'll bring it back up for the Hurricane. Orsby works it in, puts the high shot up off of the glass. Couldn't get it to go. And then the rebound is knocked around. And then a great job by Roller defensively that time. She'd been great on the offensive end, but that time she did a great job defensively coming back and blocking the shot.
A great job by Orsby. Just got to finish those. Did a good job of getting to the rim. Just couldn't get it to go.
On a tie-up, alternate possession is going to keep it on this end of the floor for Jonesboro. 17-4 the score. Ball comes in. Beverly takes it into the paint. Too strong. Or excuse me, that was a Beverly, that was Gambrell. They're built very similar. With the long hair, you can't tell if there's a 5 or a 0 behind it. Or underneath it.
On-ball pressure from Harbor has just given fits to Jonesboro's offense.
How about the three from Campbell, McKinley Campbell? She's allowed all 5 points here in the quarter for Harbor and extends the lead out to 20-4. And there's a shot missed, and then she went down hard. Okay, good to see her pop up because she went down pretty hard.
She did.
Foul's going to be on Jackson. The second on Jonesboro here in the quarter. 20-4 the score. Harbor has dominated so far in this ball game. And taking it away, though, on the basketball that time was Butler. Three is no good. Daniels with the rebound. Daniels pulls it out between the circles. Takes it left side and works it down inside. Good pass, but good defense to disrupt it. Fitzgerald was down there. Foul's going to be called on number 24 for Harbor. And that is Henry, Anai Henry. Harbor with the basketball, though. Up and down the floor. Nicely done by MacArthur. I don't know why I want to call her MacArthur. It's MacArthur. There's an R at the end of that name, JR. So I apologize. 4:39 left to go here in this first half. It's 22-4. Harbor with the lead. Jonesboro with the basketball. Gambrell has it stolen away by McKinley. McKinley brings it up the floor and then gets it to Fitzgerald off of the left side of the glass for two. Great pass, great action, and that brings the timeout. Timeout called on the floor. We'll take it as well. We'll be back after this on the EA.
Come out of hibernation and donate blood this winter with Our Blood Institute, and you'll receive some gifts that will warm you right up. From now until February 29th, donate blood, and you'll receive this When I'm Not Hibernating, I'm Donating Blood t-shirt. A voucher for a free buntlet from Nothing Bunt Cakes and one free entry to the Museum of Discovery. Little Rock's premier science and technology center. Local patients are counting on you this winter. Visit obi.org/where to find a donor center or blood drive near you today.
24-4 our score with 4:21 left to go here in the first half. And right now Springdale Harbor trying to just run Jonesboro all the way out of the building. As it's been 3-pointers, 4 from Roller, 1 from McKinley. So 5 3-pointers here in the ball game, and just like that makes it a 24-point lead. And Jonesboro's not been able to get anything to work offensively.
Yeah, it's almost like they've just been rushed, on the offensive end. I don't know if it's pressure that's getting to them, but it's like when they get just an inkling of an opening, they're letting it fly. They're not getting in any kind of offense, and it may be the pressure that's causing that.
It'll be Jonesboro ball as we hold on.
I don't know what that was about.
I don't know what that was about either. But okay, we're ready for play now. 4:20 left to go here, first half. Jonesboro on top by 20, 24-4. Orsby will bring it across. Out top for Jonesboro.
A little run and jump trap from Harbor.
Orsby now gives it up to Jackson. Jackson forcing himself back in, puts the shot up. It's no good, and we're going to get a foul on the rebound. Be on the floor. See if they call that on Fitzgerald.
Coach Jenkins over there begging for a 5-second call.
Actually, they're going to call that on Madison Campbell, number 4, her first. Second team of the second quarter. Out top with the basketball. That's Woods. Woods guarded out there, gets it to Jackson. Jackson needs to get some help. We'll find it from Daniels. Daniels out on the right wing. Works it back to Jackson. Jackson trying to run baseline, but has it cut off, and in the process, a foul going to be called. We'll see if they call it on
Haney, maybe.
That foul starts number 22, Maya.
That'll be on number 22, Haney, her first.
Well, I like the way this Harbor team defends.
And it's going to be 2 points, or 2 free throws, rather, coming from Jackson. That foul's going to be on Henry. And that'll send to the free throw line Jackson for a chance for Jonesboro's first points here of the second quarter. In and out, no good.
They just want to see one go through the nylon right here.
Yeah. just to know that they do go through there.
That's right.
That it fits.
There's not a lid on it.
Yeah. Second free throw is good.
There we go.
.330 left to go here in the first half. 24-5. Harbor with the lead in the basketball. They'll kick it back out here to McKinley. Her shot's no good. The rebound's taken away down inside by Woods for Jonesboro. She gives it up to Daniels, who brings it across. Now to Orsby. Orsby's cut off.
Good
pass.
pass.
Back inside. Great job of passing around and then finding Jackson underneath the basket for two.
I tell you, Jay, that's what they need to do, is just work the ball around a little bit more. They've getting, the times they have, they've gotten good looks.
Fitzgerald with it, back over to Roller, back over to Fitzgerald. She'll put the three up from the left corner. It's off, no good. And it'll be last touch by Jonesboro, so it will stay with Harbor.
I don't think Orsby believed him.
And I don't know that I believe him. I don't believe what I just think I didn't see, did I? But that's what they're going to call. And you can't argue with him.
No, sir.
McKinley with the basketball. Works it back over to Roller. Roller gets it back at the top of the key. Guarded out there by Jackson. Finds McKinley. Ooh, she almost traveled. Now McKinley will take a three and knock it down. McKinley Campbell gets her second three of the ball game.
Good shot. Orsby knocks it down, a 15-foot jumper.
Orsby gets her first points of the night. Another three on the way. This one won't go that time for Roller. Back down the other way. Orsby will put up a three. It's no good. Rebound inside, knocked around, and then they'll say that she stepped out of bounds, so it'll be Jonesboro basketball. Mid-47 left to go here in the first half.
Maya Wilburn checking in for Jonesboro. Another freshman.
Also checking in for Jonesboro's number 10, Chastity Rogers.
Also checking in.
Another freshman.
Another freshman.
Got three freshmen on the court right now.
Back up top. Orsby with it. Orsby takes it into the paint, just kind of puts a prayer up and has it answered.
Wow. What a shot.
27-11. Actually, I think if I'm trying to do math, I think we might actually have, well, we just got three freshmen out there right now between the two teams.
Yes.
Orsby with the rebound on the missed shot. Gets back quickly up the floor to Rogers. Rogers is going to be fouled as she tried to pass it off.
A little bit of life here out of Jonesboro in this quarter, late in this quarter. Had 4 points for most of the first half and kind of rallied here in the last 2 or 3 minutes.
And a chance to tackle a few more on there with Rogers at the line. But can't convert on the first free throw. I'm going to be honest, having played by part in many games in this arena, that's not unusual. Free throws, for some reason, are hard to shoot.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Number 20, Annabelle Roller checked in for Harbor. I wonder if I'm going to say it's a younger sister.
Second free throw was good for Rogers. I mean, Jonesboro 12 points, 27-12 to score. A little run here, point-wise, by Jonesboro. Trying to cut into that run. The three is up and no good that time by MacArthur. And then in the struggle for the basketball down here, they'll say jump ball, and it will be
believe they called a foul.
They called a foul, and that's going to put Jonesboro at the line.
It's Maya Haney.
Number 22, Maya Haney. At the line for Jonesboro's number 3, Alana.
Her second, Haney's second. That'll put Orsby at the free throw line. And she dashes in on the first attempt. Making it 27-13. Second on the way is in and out, no good, but the rebound by Beverly that she can't keep control of it, and Springdale Harbor knocks it away.
That's a good call.
Travel, that is a good call.
Yeah.
No foul, just the travel.
You know, Beverly down here on the other end, Jay, as a freshman, you'd like to see her catch that rebound, just put it straight back up. She tried to put it on the floor and lost it.
Orsby with the basketball, about a 10-second differential in the shot and game clock here. And has it stolen away. And then McKinley turns and puts the shot up and won't go. And Orsby uses that big reach to get the rebound, but then can't corral the rebound. It goes out of bounds off her, so it'll stay with Harbor with 28 seconds left to go here in the first half. 27-13 to score. McKinley gets it back out top. They get it to the other roller. Now they get it back over here to Delaney Roller. Now the three ball that time by McKinley Campbell is her third of the quarter and extends the lead to 30-13. It's been 3-pointers by Harbor that have paced them to a 30-13 lead. That's going to be a foul that will send Beverly to the free throw line.
Live by the three, die by the three, Jay.
Yep.
They're living by it tonight. They poured in what, 8?
To 7.
7?
Free throw by Beverly is good. Her first points of the night.
Number 4, Madison Campbell checking in for Harbor.
Madison Campbell, the freshman, checked back in for Harbor.
Haney goes to the bench. Second free throw good as well. So a couple of free throws by Beverly.
Oh, me. Pretty ticky-tack there.
Foul going to be called.
That foul starts at number 4, Madison Campbell.
It's going to be on Daniels. Beverly does a great job of fronting up and not giving Campbell any opportunity to put up a last-minute shot. So at the end of the first half, it's a 15-point lead for Springdale Harbor. We'll be back, and right after this, we'll take a look at first half stats on the EAB Sports Network.
The idea that we have a community bank where we know the people that are there and we can talk to them, and when we have an issue, we actually know somebody on the other end of the line.
And we're very lucky to have the bank that understands the industry and understands your needs.
First Community has been probably the best bank I have ever dealt with. I don't view it as banking, they're just our friends.
It's a friendship, it's a relationship, it's more than just a bank.
So a bathroom remodel.
Yeah, we're after more of a personal touch.
But we don't want to sacrifice any quality for our budget. Start us off, Home Outlet.
Well, at Home Outlet, choices are near endless when it comes to in-stock vanities. LED mirrors and faucets, freestanding tubs, a little something for everybody.
Big box, any ideas?
It's all a little low budget to me, and this is really worth my time.
Is Big Box even trying anymore?
Home Outlet is your home store.
Welcome back here at halftime. Let's take a look at first half scoring. It was the Delaney Roller with 12 points in the first quarter to pace Springdale Harbor out to a big lead and get them in the comfort zone. Did not score in the second quarter, but that was made up by the freshman, McKinley Campbell, who had 11 in the quarter. She got 12 over there, all including 3 threes in that quarter. So they just traded off, okay, whose turn is it now?
That's right.
And it makes you wonder, okay, in the third quarter, whose turn is it, you know? But those are the leading scores in the ball game. On the other side of the book, it's 5 each from Jackson and Orsby. And then 2 points each from Daniels and from Beverly. and also a point from Rogers off of the bench. So this is a game that's seeing a lot of freshmen, and the freshmen are making a difference.
Absolutely, and you looked up at one point and Harbor was leading 25-4, and you thought this was just going to end up being a blowout. But I tell you what, hats off to Jonesboro fighting back that last 3 minutes of that second quarter and getting back in the ball game.
Yeah, an 11-5 run to end the quarter. It kind of puts them back into, at least a non-blowout territory.
Reachable contention.
Absolutely. We'll come back with more from halftime as we take this time out on the EAB Sports Network.
At First Security, we've been investing in our home state since 1932, growing deep roots and even deeper relationships. We're part of Arkansas. It's part of us. Today, we put all of that history and stability to good use for you, pouring our resources into the people and places we love best. Arkansas communities, Arkansas families, and Arkansas futures. First Security. Think better.
The fall season is finally here, and at Chris Crane Hyundai, we've got a huge selection of pre-loved vehicles like never before. Late models loaded with new technology? Check. Payments to fit any budget? Check. Silverados, Civics, Broncos, and more. Check, check, check. Things that love to say yes, you know it.
Right now, get $1,500 more for your trade, or we'll make your payment for 3 months at Chris Crane Hyundai on Museum Road in Conway.
When a new life is on its way, when every detail is critical, and mistakes are not an option, choose the safest hospital in Eastern Arkansas. Your safety isn't a goal, it's a promise.
At First Security, we've been investing in our home state since 1932.
In the early 70s, a small machine shop opened in downtown Jonesboro. Jim Alexander created a business that today fuels the engines of industry in Craighead County and beyond. From raw materials, Alexander's Machine Shop fabricates components essential to our regional economy.
My father told me that regardless of what business you have, the quality and service are the most important things you can offer to those customers.
We're Arkansas made, Arkansas proud at Alexander's Machine Shop and KAIT.
Welcome back here at halftime. Our score is Springdale Harbor 30, Jonesboro 15. Looking ahead tonight, it'll be the nightcap will be the 6th seed from the Central, the Little Rock Southwest Griffins, and the 3rd seed from the West, Springdale Bulldogs. Springdale, of course, kind of the surprise team out of this tournament a year ago, and found themselves in the finals against the Jonesboro, and it was a good ball game. Jonesboro, pulled away and won the ball game. But then the big news for Springdale is that their stud moved to Springdale Harbor.
Oh no!
So that's you and I don't need to get into the whole transport portal and all of that discussion, but it has made a difference. This is still a good Springdale team, and they still got some talent, but they do miss their stud, and that's going to be a difference in maybe how far they can go. But they're still an excellent ball team. I saw them face off against Harbor the other night. I watched that ball game Friday night, and it was a tight ball game. Harbor pulled away in the end. Their three-point shooting was just deadly, and it was the last game in that Springdale gym as they're moving to a new arena and things. So it was kind of a great atmosphere, but unfortunately neither the Springdale girls or the Springdale boys could come away with a win that night and that last night in the gymnasium.
Any bad blood there between Springdale and Harbor after the transfer, or was it all pretty peaceful?
There's never been any bad blood between Springdale and Harbor. Are you kidding
Well, I mean,
me?
that's like, you hate to lose your big man altogether, but to lose him to your rival, crosstown rival, that's even worse.
Yeah. All right, we'll come back and get the stage set here for the second half after we take this time out on the EAB Sports Network.
First responders put their lives on the line for us every single day. And in uncertain times, we lean on these heroes to help restore stability. As a key component of a strong community, you will find stability at the core of Centennial Bank. Here, we believe in supporting those that help provide a safe and secure community for us to thrive in. Your financial safety and security should not be overlooked. Let us be your partner. Centennial Bank, member FDIC.
I had heard that Conagra is very diverse and there are a lot of opportunities for advancement for women. It's empowering to know that I work for a company that gives women the opportunity to grow and show their talents in a way that helps everyone. My favorite leaders that I had when I worked on the production floor were the ones that came out and worked with us. You have to do those really hard jobs that everyone else has to do in order to understand what they're going through and what they need and to be happy.
Come out of hibernation and donate blood this winter with our Blood Institute, and you'll receive some gifts that will warm you right up. From now until February 29th, donate blood, and you'll receive this When I'm Not Hibernating, I'm Donating Blood t-shirt, a voucher for a free buntlet from Nothing Bunt Cakes, and one free entry to the Museum of Discovery, Little Rock's premier science and technology center. Local patients are counting on you this winter. Visit obi.org/where to find a donor center or blood drive near you today.
So, a bathroom remodel.
Yeah, we're after more of a personal touch.
But we don't want to sacrifice any quality for our budget. Start us off, Home Outlet.
Well, at Home Outlet, choices are near endless when it comes to in-stock vanities. LED mirrors and faucets, freestanding tubs, a little something for everybody.
Big box? Any ideas?
It's all a little low budget to me, and this is really worth my time.
Is Big Box even trying anymore?
Home Outlet is your home store.
Welcome back here to North Little Rock for the 6A State Championship Tournament. Winners, of course, will move on, and the losers go home. The winner of this game will play again on Thursday night. The winners of this game will play North Little Rock here on Thursday night at the same 7 o'clock time slot. So they'll get to draw the host school in that. And if it's Springdale Harbor and North Little Rock, that'll be a battle. I'm just telling you right now. So we'll come back and we'll see if Jonesboro can make a run of it towards the end as we get ready for the second half. Right now, again, at halftime, it's 30-15. Springdale Harbor leads. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
One of the first things you'll notice about Right Fiber is that we're different in all the right ways. Our customers don't sign contracts or find hidden fees on their bills. They don't pay extra for installation or Wi-Fi, and they get unlimited data with every plan. That's because our focus is on listening to what you want and delivering what you asked for. That's the right plan with the right speed at the right price right now. And that's what Right Fiber is all about. Visit rightfiber.com to learn more.
At First Security, we've been investing in our home state since 1932, growing deep roots and even deeper relationships. We're part of Arkansas. It's part of us. Today, we put all of that history and stability to good use for you, pouring our resources into the people and places we love best. Arkansas communities, Arkansas families, and Arkansas futures. First Security. Think better.
Welcome back here to North Little Rock High School, host of the 6A Centennial Bank State Championship Tournament. J.R. Runyon, Matt Wilcox joining you here from high above the arena floor. You know, I made this comment earlier that, you know, this is a fun perspective from the standpoint of you get to see how everything develops.
Right.
And I miss being on the floor for some of the action stuff, but it is kind of a neat perspective. All right. Jonesboro will start the second half with the basketball. That's Daniels on the rock. Takes it left side. Still on the dribble. Gets it to Woods. Woods kind of shakes the head like, do something. Kind of got that hair bob going. Still on the dribble. Inside of 10 on the shot clock, and it goes off her foot. And the turnover gets it back over to Harbor. And you live by the three, you die by the three. You don't have to continue to hit threes with a 15-point lead. But if you get a couple, you can knock out the lights.
Yeah.
Down inside.
It won't be from lack of trying, I can promise.
No, I can promise that. There's another three, as we say, just as we do. And then knocking it out of bounds that time was Madison Campbell after the three missed by MacArthur.
I'll tell you, a bit interesting to see if Jonesboro can come out with the same intensity to start this quarter that they ended the last quarter with.
Yeah. They probably wanted to just play straight through halftime.
Yeah.
Woods with the basketball, looks at Orsby, says no, it's not going to go there, so gets it back up to Bevy. I think it's interesting that it's the same five that the half ended with on the floor for Jonesboro, who we see out there right now.
Oh, no.
And trying to get it inside to Orsby up over the top. And instead, Harbor comes up with the basketball, knocked away for a second by Orsby. But McKinley gets it up the floor to Roller, who wanted to put the three up. Now she'll get it back over to McKinley, and that one won't go. And a rebound inside, taken away by Orsby, who does a good job of spinning it out to Jackson. Now Jackson goes one-on-one. Can't get the shot to fall. But boy, that was how long after that shot was that whistle?
Wow. Wow. It's almost like he waited to see if she was going to make it before he called the foul.
Foul's going to be called on Roller. That'll be her second, and Jackson can't convert the free throw. You got to hit him down the stretch. At this point in the ball game, you have got to hit those threes. Or hit those free throws, is what I'm saying. She got the second one. Got to hit a few threes along the way, too.
Yeah, that would help.
Breaking the pressure. The shot rolls over the front. No! They're going to call the offensive foul that time. Wow. Offensive foul going to be called on Springdale Harbor on McKinley Campbell.
Coach Jenkins definitely didn't agree with that call.
Nor did I.
Nor did I.
Be honest.
But they don't really ask us, Jeff.
No, not normally. So I had that as her second foul. They showed that as her first, and that's the difference in what we saw in that foul count in the early part of the ball game. And that's the official book, at least I think it is. Beverly for three, knocks it down from outside. That's the first three-pointer of the night for Jonesboro. Makes it 30-19.
Good ball movement.
On the other end, the three won't go, and a rebound by Beverly. So the freshman coming in and making some noise here in the first part of this second half. Gives it to Daniels. Daniels bring it across the timeline.
Jonesboro with a chance to cut this to single digits.
And can't handle the basketball. Tried to get it to Orsby, but just not clean. The freshman's pass that time goes out of bounds. The turnover back over to Harbor. Nicely done to get it down to Fitzgerald. Great pass over to, I don't know either, man. It was a, whew, you talk about a seeing eye pass. I mean, that was a laser. Tried to get it over to Roller, who was knocked down eventually because I don't think Roller expected to get the ball.
Oh, no.
And the shot is put up and in by Campbell. No, by MacArthur, I'm sorry.
Jonesboro fell asleep on that inbounds play.
32-19. First points of the second half for Harbor. Ball comes over and Woods in the corner. Now Jackson will take it. Drop it down inside to Orsby. Orsby, and we're going to get a travel call on Orsby. I'm not so sure about that.
I don't think she ever moved a pivot foot.
I don't think she did either. But that's the call, and so the turnover brings the ball back over to Harbor. 32-19 the score, 4:40 left to go, and now it's going to be a reaching foul on Orsby, I believe. Yeah. I had just pulled away, so I hadn't quite seen. That'll be only her first.
Maya Wilburn checking in for Jonesboro. She'll check in for Jamara Jackson.
Harbor basketball. Coming into MacArthur. Gets it back out to Delaney Roller for three. It's too strong. And then going up for the rebound and then getting careened on the way down was Madison Campbell. It's going to be the second foul on Daniels of Jonesboro. Ball comes in. McKinley gets it back out. Roller, high arching three. And I mean, that almost traveled into the stratosphere. That's her first of the second half. Her 5th of the night from long range. She has 15, and there's the steal by McKinley Campbell. And Campbell's going to take it up. Can't get the shot to go. The rebound, though. And then Campbell's going to commit the foul, trying to get the ball back. That'll be her 3rd.
Young mistake there.
Actually, they're going to say that's her 2nd. That's that one that.
Frustrated that she missed the layup and committed a silly foul.
That never happens, though, right?
I never did that.
No, I was never frustrated.
Only every time that I missed a shot.
I was on the floor frustrated. It was frustrating for me to be on the floor for my coaches. Gomez back in the ball game. And that's a walk. She stole it, but then she walked. But then they're going to say that it was, yes, she threw the ball out of bounds off Jonesboro. And so it's going to be Harbor basketball. Ball never lies, JR. The ball never lies. Turn right back over.
There you go.
Sometimes the game just corrects itself,
That's right.
So it's knocked out of bounds, or lost out of bounds.
Good pass.
Great pass. Shot was great, but it didn't fall. The putback, though, is up and good by Jackson inside for Jonesboro. 35-21.
Jonesboro's kind of flipped the script on Harbor this half.
Oh, look at that block by Jackson on the 3, put up by Delaney. Driver knocked it out of bounds.
As they've jumped into a full court press, and it's kind of frustrated Harbor a little bit.
Sometimes you got a 15-point lead, you relax a little bit.
That's right.
The team comes in and changes your attitude a little bit. Shot's well short, but the rebound down inside. Still a battle for it. And Jonesboro going to come up with it. Beverly ends up with the basketball and gets it back to Gomez. 3:23 to go, 3rd quarter. Jonesboro's hanging around.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I got away with the travel there.
Get it back over to Gomez. Gomez on the rock. Drops it down inside, almost losing the handle on it was Jackson, but she's able to keep it. 5 on the shot clock. The shot rolls around and falls in for Jackson. How about that? Sometimes you just got to be lucky. She's got 10. 5 of those coming here in the second half.
Good pass.
Yeah, great job down inside. And that was Henry for the 2.
First time I think I've seen her tonight. And she got a steal there.
Back the other way. Harbor will bring the basketball. Taking it in. That's going to be a foul. And if that's on Gomez, it is. That's going to be her 4th.
That foul starts with number 13, Alexia Gomez.
So she'll come out. Back into the ball game will come Daniels for Jonesboro.
Every time Jonesboro gets it going in the right direction, you think they're going to cut it to within a single-digit lead. They end up turning it over.
I think they're trying to clean some perspiration over here. The officials are saying, I can imagine with the humidity of the day and the heat of the day and no air conditioning in this building, how there could ever be moisture on the floor.
Right.
Just saying. All right, Harbor will inbound it. Leading 37-23. Jonesboro's held their own here in the quarter.
We're on a 2-3 defense this time.
That shot's up and no good, but the rebound. A new possession here for Harbor. There's a 3 that's cashed in by Madison Campbell as she joins the sisters family with another 3. That's her first. And it's 40-23.
Extra possessions.
And a blocking foul inside. We'll send Orsby to the free throw line. Foul's going to be on number 12. That is Weatherford.
Knocks it down.
Her first personal. Horsby hits the free throw. 40-24. Make it 25 as she hits them both. 2 minutes left to go in the quarter and timeout on the floor. Timeout on the floor, we'll take it as well. 40-25 our score. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
When a new life is on its way, when every detail is critical, and mistakes are not an option, choose the safest hospital in Eastern Arkansas. Your safety isn't a goal, it's a promise.
Welcome back here to North Little Rock, site of this year's Centennial Bank 6A State Basketball Tournament. We're in the girls division here tonight, and the winner of this game will play North Little Rock at 7 o'clock on Thursday night.
And a matchup here of a preview of what you'll see in the boys' game, as Harbor will take on the winner of the team that just won Jonesboro.
There you go.
Game of 4.
Inside of 2 to go here in the quarter. We're where we started the quarter with a 15-point difference between Springdale Harbor and Jonesboro. And that's going to be a traveling call. Trying to cut through the defense. MacArthur travels instead. So we come back the other way. Jonesboro with the basketball. Daniels out top. Daniels looks down inside, trying to get it to Jackson, but it's knocked away by Harbor, and they're going to come up with a loose ball. And then turn it right back over. I don't think she looked even to see where that ball was going. She was just going to put it out there. Jackson works it down inside to Daniels. It's knocked out of bounds that time by MacArthur, so it will stay with Jonesboro. Now the official says this is where the wet spot is that needs to be mopped up or cleaned up or North Little Rock crew working hard to keep this place rolling here for this tournament. I wonder if he'll rub that on top of his head.
He's the only one pointing out perspiration on the floor, so I don't. Maybe there's some there, maybe there's not. Who knows?
All right. Minute 30 left to go here in the third quarter. Jonesboro will inbound the basketball. Jackson, and the foul going to be called on Weatherford, and that's going to be her second. And that's going to be the fourth or the fifth. That is the fifth, yeah. So Weatherford's fifth foul sends Jonesboro to the free throw line in the form of Jackson. Jonesboro holding their own here in this third quarter, but need to get a little run going to try to get it back to within at least single digits. First free throw from Jackson this time is up and good. 40-26. Second one good as well.
Jonesboro drops out of the full court pressure. Run a little half court trap zone.
Working down on the wing, and the three is up and good. The threes are deadly. Madison Campbell's got her second of the quarter, second of the night, and it's 43-27. Inside, the shot won't go. The rebound by Daniels. And a nice job of putting herself in the middle of that pass was Madison Campbell. This freshman-sister combination is something that's going to have to be watched.
Yes, it is. Been very impressed.
There's some talented freshmen in this state, and in the state of ladies basketball here in the state of Arkansas is outstanding. That one's off of the mark, and it's going to go off of the hands of the defender, or of Springdale down low, Henry. So it'll come back to Jonesboro. Checking back into the floor, Roller will check in, and she'll come in for Mackenzie Campbell. Fitzgerald will come in for Madison Campbell. Campbell girls go off together. All right, inside of 40 seconds to go here in the third quarter. It's 43-27. Harbor leads. Daniels with the basketball, almost throws it away and ends up throwing it away. Roller picks it up for Harbor. Gets it back out here to MacArthur. She takes it right side to Fitzgerald, who thought about putting up the three. Instead gets it back out top now and taking it into the paint. Wow, she didn't travel. She somehow managed to not let that other foot go, according to the official. And they'll bring it back out. 5 on the shot clock, on the game clock. And kicking it out in the corner. Roller's three, too strong. But we played 3, and it's 43-27 after 3. We'll be back with the fourth quarter after this on the EAB Sports Network.
Since 1885, Barnes has been building relationships with home improvement pros in Arkansas and Missouri. Builders, contractors, and landlords know they can expect full service support for their businesses from our experienced staff. Barton's carries a large selection of quality, in-stock products at competitive prices and has pro benefits like on-site measuring, job quotes, pro financing, and convenient delivery. Visit your local Barton's or shop online at bartons-lumber.com.
Smith Ford is so excited to announce the grand reopening of our pre-owned lot.
At Smith Ford, we have a great selection of clean, low-mileage pre-owned vehicles.
And more coming in daily.
I want you to see all of our inventory at smithford.com.
Come visit us here at Smith Ford in Conway for the best pre-owned deals.
Welcome back as we get ready to start the fourth quarter. The story of the night is three-pointers. I mean,
no question.
I mean, it's just been amazing. Another 3 3-pointers in that quarter to go along with the 3 in the second quarter and the 4 in the fourth quarter. That's 10 3-pointers on the night for Springdale Harbor. I mean, like I say, live by the 3, die by the 3. They are living high on the hog right now.
They'd be leading ball game by 3 points just on the 3-pointers alone.
43-37 or 27 to start the fourth quarter. Jonesboro with the basketball. Gomez back out on the floor with 4 fouls for Jonesboro. She really is the best ball handler. Gets it out to Orsby, who's not afraid to play out top. Although I don't know if that's where she should play, but Beverly gets it back over to Gomez.
10 on the shot clock. Gotta go.
And a great, beautiful pass to Jackson, who goes right down the right side of the lane, drops it in for 2.
You know, I'll tell you, Jay, even with all the threes, outside of that first quarter, Jonesboro's played right with this bunch.
And there's the steal. And Jackson going to take it down and put it on the right side of the glass. She's leading the way here for Jonesboro. She's got 16 on the night, 11 here in the second half. You look over at my tallies, it's like 11, 11, 11, 11, 11. She has scored, in fact, all but 5 points here in the second half for Jonesboro. And that's going to come back to Jonesboro.
Here's another opportunity for Jonesboro to cut it to a single-digit lead. They haven't been able to convert the last few times they've been able to do so.
See what they do here. 6:47 left to go in the ball game. Daniels out top with the rock. Takes it between the circles to right side. Now back up top. Woods will pick it up. It was knocked out of Daniels' hands. She's got to be careful. She's going to get trapped over here. Gets it to Daniels into the paint. Loses the handle on it. Battle for scrum for the ball. And it's going to be a jump ball. And that'll be in favor of the home team, the Springdale Harbor Lady Wildcats. Again, the winner of this game is to face the tournament host, the North Little Rock Charging Wildcats, the number 2 seed out of the Central.
Battle of the Wildcats.
Yeah. Kicking the ball out top. The 3 again by McKinley is in and out, no good. Picking up is her sister Madison. She puts a 2 up. And puts it off of the board. Nice putback by Madison Campbell.
Great offensive rebound and putback.
.45-31. Inside of 6 to go. Beverly throws it away. Coming up with a turnover is McKinley. She feeds her sister down inside. You think they've had a little connection going?
Looks like they've done that a few times.
6 straight points from Madison, or 7 straight points from Madison McKinley. A 3 and a 2 here. I was putting those points in the third quarter, but they're in the fourth quarter.
This whistle does work.
Well, it was right in front of me. You had to do something, you know.
I guess if they kick it right in front of you, you almost have to go blow the whistle.
5:26 to go here in the third, or in the fourth in the ball game. Woods with it, gets it back over to Daniels. Daniels out on the wing, and again trying to pass it interior, and the receiver's not where they should be.
No.
Kind of like the Hogs. The receivers weren't where they should be for the KJ throws. Shot that time by Madison is no good. Rebound battle for, and coming up with it will be Daniels for Jonesboro. That time, again, trying to get the feet. Somehow ends up in the hands of Orsby. That was bounced around like a pinball machine. And there's another bounce around. And that's going to go off of Jonesboro, so it's going to be Springdale Harbor's ball. Harbor's ball with 4:48 left to go. Up by 16, 47-31.
The younger roller checking in for her sister.
1 for 1.
We haven't seen the younger roller take a 3, but we sure have seen the older one knock down 4 of them tonight.
Annabelle Roller, the sophomore. Up top, there's another 3 ball that won't go this time for Madison Campbell, but the putback won't fall either. And coming up with the basketball is Beverly for Jonesboro. She'll bring it back up. Take it right side, and again, the interior pass. Springdale Harbor's just done a great job of getting those passing lanes.
They really have.
First, you want to say it's sloppy passing. It's just great execution defensively. That 3 ball won't fall. And then that pass is intercepted by Daniels, and she wants to run the floor. Daniels takes it down, has it knocked out of her hands. I was going to say, that still should be Jonesboro's ball. Because she's not tall enough to reach as high as that thing.
I tell you, Jay, just from sitting up here, you can tell the front of those rims are really soft. I would love to shoot on these things.
4:02 left to go in the ball game. 16-point lead. Jackson's going to be fouled. Go to the line to shoot 2. Let's see who that foul's called on. Nia Henry picks up her second foul of the day. Jackson at the free throw. Actually, this is her third. Jackson at the free throw line continues to pour points in for Jonesboro.
She's been pretty solid at the stripe. And I jinxed her.
Shame on you. 47-32. So far in the second half, again, Springdale Harbor has been held to even by Jonesboro, and that's going to be a foul on the rebound. Foul by number 24. Henry, and that's going to be her 4th, and so she'll come out. And checking back into the ball game will be MacArthur for Harbor.
Skylar Gambrell, number 20 for Jonesboro, checking in.
Jonesboro bring the ball up. 3:44 left to go. Daniels. Ooh. Could have been, but they didn't. Jackson backs her way in. Ball gets turned over by Jonesboro when it comes to Harbor.
I don't even know what to say.
Roll down and cover? Duck and cover? I think that's what she was trying to do.
I don't know how it wasn't a travel.
Oh, nice pass inside, but the shot doesn't go that time for MacArthur. She does rebound to keep the possession alive for Harbor. Around it moves back over to Delaney. who gets it now to Campbell, looking down inside. That's the pass they were looking for. Get it down into MacArthur. She's got 8 in the ball game. And it's 49-32. Again, a 17-point advantage, or 2-0 here in the second half if you want to look at it that way. Beverly's shot is off the mark, but she's fouled, and we'll go to the free throw line to shoot 2.
Yeah, I've been really impressed with Jonesboro, how they, after that surge in the first quarter from Harbor, they've hung right with them the rest of the game. They just got down too early and hadn't been able to claw all the way back.
Beverly hits the free throw. Gets set for the second. Woods checks back in for Jonesboro. Jackson will get a breather. Free throw by Beverly. The second was good. She's 4-4.
Number 10, Chastity Rogers checking in for Jonesboro.
Orsby back on the floor for the Hurricane. Gambrell on the floor out there with Woods, as well as Rogers and Daniels. Trying to work it into the paint, but Jonesboro cuts it off, so they'll stay out on the perimeter. Will Harbor. McKenzie gets it to Delaney Roller. That's knocked away, but chased down. And timeout called by Harbor. Timeout called by Harbor. It's a full timeout, so a 60-second timeout. We'll take it as well and be back right after this on the EAB Sports Network.
The fall season is finally here, and at Chris Crane Hyundai, we've got a huge selection of pre-loved vehicles like never before. Late models loaded with new technology? Check. Payments to fit any budget? Check. Silverados, Civics, Broncos, and more. Check, check, check. Banks that love to say yes, you know it.
Right now, get $1,500 more for your trade, or we'll make your payment for 3 months at Chris Crane Hyundai on Museum Road in Conway.
Petit Jean Meats smoke meat the old-fashioned way and have since 1928. We use real hickory wood in our smokehouse, giving you a better quality product and a better taste. Try award-winning Petit Jean Meats, bacon, ham, turkey, hot dogs, and sausage. Quality products you'll keep coming back for. Some things never change, and we think that's a good thing. Petit Jean Meats. Taste the difference.
Welcome back. 49-34 is our score with 2:18 left to go here in the ball game. Springdale Harbor leading Jonesboro. It'll be Harbor basketball out of the timeout. 9 seconds on the shot clock, 2:18 on the game clock. Underneath their own basket. Ball inbounds play. MacArthur's going to take it to the paint, kick it out to Fitzgerald. She gets it up top to Roller. Roller's three is good. Roller hits her first three of the quarter, her 6th of the night. She's got 18. It's 52-34.
All threes.
All from long range. Yep. Woods takes it in, stops. Gets the defender in the air, waits till she comes back down and puts it off the glass for 2. Smart play that time by Woods. That's her first bucket of the night.
Uh-oh. Roller scored something other than a three.
How did that happen? we shouldn't have talked about it. We jinxed her. Daniels fouled hard. Oh, they're going to say jump ball. They're going to say jump ball. It'll stay with. And she's got up in the air at the wrong time, and good defensive play. And she just fell to the ground hard because of the play. A minute 33 left to go, and we're going to get a foul before the ball even gets into play. Foul's going to be on. Foul's going to be on McKinley Campbell. That'll be her 3rd in the books, 4 in mine.
Be the 4th team foul of the quarter, as Jonesboro has not committed a single foul this quarter.
And that's going to be a foul on Weatherford, and that's going to be her 3rd. And that's going to send Jackson to the free throw line for Jonesboro. That'll be the 5th team foul. Can't convert the front one. 54-36 the score. To your point, I do commend Jonesboro for staying with it, fighting through, and because, like you say, except for that little run at the start of the quarter, they played very evenly.
They really have.
Now trying to force the action again. That's the first foul called on Jonesboro here in the 4th quarter. Too little, too late, maybe. 37 to score for Jonesboro, 54 on the board for Harbor. Minute 20 left to go. That's the first team foul on Jonesboro in the quarter.
You go back to about the 3-minute mark, 2-minute mark of the 2nd quarter, and it's only a 2-point ball game since then.
Yep. And there's a ball ends up in the hands of McKinley. She gets it out to MacArthur. MacArthur's shot finds its way through the bucket. She's got 10 in the ball game. There's a 3 that won't go, and the rebound is taken down by Harbor. And we're inside a minute to go. 56-37 the count on the board. Working it down into Campbell. Madison Campbell, she can't get the shot to go, and Jonesboro cleans the rebound up. Woods will bring it up the floor. Woods out here on the wing. Jackson, now the ball's knocked away and gets it back to Woods. Woods gets through, did a good job again that time of getting the defense in the air and then putting the shot up, and coming back down is fouled and will go to the line to shoot 2 after the foul that time on Weatherford, her 4th.
At the line for Jonesboro's number 5, Josiah Woods.
This free throw is good by Woods.
Woods now has 3 in the ball game.
Number 21, Claire Ball, and number 22, Haley Pearl.
Good set for the second. Gets that one as well. She's got 4 all here in the 4th quarter. Shot clock is off. 56-39 the score. Harbor will probably be content to just let it end right there. Jonesboro will foul, though. Only the second, so there'd be no shots.
I'm going to remember the name McKinley Campbell and see if she runs track. Because she can fly.
She can fly. Looks to be a little longer leg version than her sister. Both impressive, but and that'll do it. 56-39, our final score. We'll come back and recap it right after this on the EAB Sports Network.
For communities to grow, there has to be investment from different people.
First Community Bank has been awesome. Whatever we need, they're there.
First Community Bank has been great to us. It really has.
When we took this journey and she started just everything from A to Z, even now, I feel like she has that open line of communication.
First Community Bank is a customer of ours, and we're a customer of theirs.
When we got the community center going, things just fell together.
First Community leads the pack on giving back.
From the opening tip to the final buzzer, you don't want to miss any of the action from the Centennial Bank State Basketball Finals right here on Arkansas PBS. All 12 games from Bank OZK Arena in Hot Springs begin on March 7th and run all weekend long. All the best plays, all the biggest moments, and of course all the championship celebration can be watched live right here on Arkansas PBS. For all the ways to watch and a complete schedule, go to myarpbs.org/sports.
And welcome back here to North Little Rock High School. Final scoring on the night, 56-39 our final score, and Jonesboro was led by 17 points, 12 of those coming in the second half by Jackson. On the other side of the ledger, balance. 20 points from Roller, including 18 of those from long range with 6 threes. But then 12 points from McKinley Campbell, 10 from MacArthur, and 10 from Madison Campbell. Good balanced scoring. This is a Springdale Harbor team to keep an eye on.
Absolutely. I was very impressed with their tenacity on defense. Really got after the ball handler and really shut down those passing lanes. So really young team as well. You know, if they can minimize the mistakes that usually come with youth, then they'll be a team to contend with.
All right, we'll come back with our nightcap here in just a little bit, as it'll be Springdale and Little Rock Southwest. Game number 4 coming your way right here on the EAB Sports Network.
Is that right?
the Centennial Bank Arkansas Activities Association 6A State Basketball Tournament, presented by EAB Sports. Today's game is brought to you by Centennial Bank, Chris Crane Hyundai, Petit Jean Meats, First Security Bank, Smith Ford, Alexander Machine Shops, NEA Baptist, First Community Bank, ConAgra, Our Blood Institute, Barton's, Ritter Communications, Kavanaugh Motors, and Home Outlet. Let's go courtside now for the call of the first round game between the 6th seed from the Central, the Little Rock Southwest Griffins, and the 3 seed from the West, the Springdale Bulldogs.
Welcome back here to North Little Rock High School as we get ready for our nightcap here tonight between the Springdale Bulldogs and the Little Rock Southwest Griffins. Montrell Martin, James DeLoach, those are the names you're going to look for Little Rock Southwest. And on the other side of the roster, it's going to be Seeley. He and Cy Bates are 2 players who helped take this Springdale Bulldog team to the state finals last year before eventually losing to Jonesboro. So it'll be competitive, it'll be tight, and I have a feeling we're in for a great nightcap. This Little Rock Southwest team, first trip into the state tournament, and so inaugural trip here, but they are a team that grew and improved as the season progressed, Matt, so I'm looking forward to seeing what we're going to see.
Yeah, absolutely. You look at their record, and it's not that impressive, but just like you said, they're athletic, and they'll really get after you. And then Springdale playing some of the best basketball in the state right now, arguably, so should be a good one.
We'll come back with a tip right after this on the EAB Sports Network.
Since 1885, Barton's has been building relationships with home improvement pros in Arkansas and Missouri. Builders, contractors, and landlords know they can expect full service support for their businesses from our experienced staff. Barton's carries a large selection of quality, in-stock products at competitive prices and has pro benefits like on-site measuring, job quotes, pro financing, and convenient delivery. Visit your local Barton's or shop online at bartons-lumber.com.
Smith Ford is so excited to announce the grand reopening of our pre-owned lot.
At Smith Ford, we have a great selection of clean, low-mileage pre-owned vehicles.
And more coming in daily.
I want you to see all of our inventory at smithford.com.
Come visit us here at Smith Ford in Conway for the best pre-owned deals.
Petit Jean Meats smoke meat the old-fashioned way and have since 1928. We use real hickory wood in our smokehouse, giving you a better quality product and a better taste. Try award-winning Petit Jean Meats, bacon, ham, turkey, hot dogs, and sausage. Quality products you'll keep coming back for. Some things never change, and we think that's a good thing. Petit Jean Meats. Taste the difference.
One of the first things you'll notice about Right Fiber is that we're different in all the right ways. Our customers don't sign contracts or find hidden fees on their bills. They don't pay extra for installation or Wi-Fi, and they get unlimited data with every plan. That's because our focus is on listening to what you want and delivering what you asked for. That's the right plan with the right speed at the right price right now. And that's what Right Fiber is all about. Visit rightfiber.com to learn more.
Welcome back. Starting lineups being introduced here for these 2 schools, Little Rock Southwest. The Griffins will start Jonathan Hudson, Jonathan Tyler, along with Braden Green. And then the big guys, I've seen them enough this week, Martin and DeLoach. Montrell Martin, the 6'4 junior, James DeLoach, the 6'5 senior.
The Bulldogs from Springdale High School.
Springdale trying to get back to the state finals in Hot Springs. We'll start on the night.
A senior, number 2, Brayton Sims.
Number 10 will be Sims.
A junior, number 12,
Number 12 be Jarius Palmer. Also starting this evening is number 22. That's Holden Plant. Number 24, Cy Bates. And as I mentioned to you, Matt, really the straw that stirs the drink is this Isaiah Seeley. He is the ball player.
Yeah, I tell you, it won't be hard to spot Cy Bates out there with those shoes. Got some lime green shoes, but he will match most of the shoes for Southwest.
Yeah, yep. Southwest in the black uniforms and the green numbers. The white uniforms for the home team, Springdale Bulldogs, with the red numbers. With the call of tonight's nightcap, Mr. Matt Wilcox.
Springdale Bulldogs, thank you, JR, come in here as the 3 seed out of the West, and Little Rock Southwest comes in as the 6 seed out of the Central. Always interesting this time of year to see how these conferences match up against each other. And so we're about ready for some basketball here tonight. And the tip will be controlled by Southwest.
This could be a blowout, and it could be a shocker. That's literally how this could be, because Southwest is playing some of their best basketball of the season here over the last couple of weeks.
DeLoach with the ball out top gives way to Hudson on the left side. He'll drive the middle of the lane, loses it. And quickly the other way is Springdale. And off to the races is Springdale. On the run out is Brylan Sims with the easy bucket on the other end. Springdale out to an early 2-0 lead. Hudson with the ball out top. Gives away to Martin. In the corner to Green. Green now back up top to Taylor. Springdale in a man-to-man defense. Shot away, and he'll get it to go. And just like Jay was talking about, DeLoach with the first 2 points for Southwest.
And he's good inside and outside. He is not afraid to put the 3 up, and he will knock the 3 down. Man, he can go to town on the inside as well.
Got good size, good length. Springdale with the basketball. As Palmer has it on the right side. Now Seeley pulls up from 17, off the back of the rim, no good, but gets his own rebound. He'll step through, puts it back up, and gets it to go. That's been the theme of the night, Jay, is the team that wins on the offensive glass has won the ball game.
Very true.
Shot up there by Southwest, no good. Seeley with the rebound, almost travels, gets it the other way, and blocked off the backboard. And Southwest comes away with it.
That was DeLoach going up there again defensively.
And good take there by Martin. Doesn't get it to go, but gets his own rebound, and he does get this one and is fouled. So good work there by Martin to get his own rebound and put it back up and in. Chance for a 3-point play.
Their bigs are very active.
I was just going to say, you can definitely tell those two are going to present a problem tonight. And the 3-point play is good as Martin gives Southwest an early lead, 5-4, with 6 minutes left to play here in the first quarter.
Southwest would love to nothing more than to win a first-round game in their first tournament.
Absolutely.
Of course, that had to play Central, a team they're very familiar with, as the winner of this game will play Little Rock Central on Thursday night in the nightcap.
3-point shot away from Springdale is off the mark, no good. That was Palmer who took the shot there for Springdale. Hudson will walk it up the court for Southwest against this man-to-man defense. He'll bring it to the right side. Give away to Taylor. Taylor off a ball screen from Martin. Around the horn they go, number 3, which is Green. He'll drive the middle of the paint, kick out to 3. 7 to shoot on the shot clock. Good spin move there, and to the paint is DeLoach. Very explosive as he gets that one to go. And then just a careless turnover by Springdale. So Springdale a little bit rattled here in the opening going. 7-4 your score, 5:09 left here in the first quarter. Green with the basketball on the left side. Deloach working hard and wanting the basketball, and we're going to get an offensive foul. I don't know about that one, Jay. It almost looked like he got pushed into that.
Yeah. Martin going to pick up that foul, his first on Southwest.
Palmer with the basketball up front, gives to Seeley, back to Palmer. 3-point basket on the way and gets it to go. Brylan Sims knocks down the 3 for Springdale.
He's got 5 to lead the way for the Bulldogs.
Knotted up here at 7. Deloach out front. Now inside. Martin spin to the right. Unable to get it to go. And Seeley saves it for Springdale. On the run out is Palmer. Jump stop and gets the basket to go. Might have got away with a travel there, but nonetheless gets the bucket to go and gives Springdale the lead 9-7.
It's not to say that they can't hit threes. I'm talking about Southwest, but that's not their game. Their game is work it inside to the big fellows.
Speaking of big fella, Martin with it out front. And Deloach takes a shot at a 3. Unable to get it to go. Rebound Springdale.
I didn't say they were afraid to shoot the 3.
And another 3, and count it for Brylan Sims. As Sims has 10 early here in this one. And then he gets a reach-in foul on the other end as he tries to take it away from Taylor. Southwest inbound the ball in front of Springdale's bench. They'll bring it in to Green as he'll bring it up the court. Give way to Hudson. Deloach loses it in the middle of the paint. Scrum for the basketball. Springdale comes away with it. Quickly the other direction. Springdale has numbers. Pull-up jumper. Short. And rebound by Deloach.
You'll say that often, I have a feeling.
Hudson from one end to the other all the way to the basket and draws the foul. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. Some great pace in this one early on.
Yeah, these two teams will get up and down the floor. This is not a run the shot clock down to 10 type of offense for either one of these teams.
This is my favorite kind to watch. First free throw gets a friendly bounce and goes down for Hudson. Jeremy Criswell checking in for Southwest. And second free throw on the way and good. So Hudson cuts it to a 3-point lead with 3 minutes left here in the first quarter. Palmer brings it down. His way to Bates. Bates will take his shot at a 3 and misses everything badly. Ball will go back over to Southwest.
That hit nothing but the G, the top part of the G on the end line.
He didn't look like he was really committed to that shot.
No. Nor comfortable with that shot.
So Southwest has a chance to tie or cut this to a 1-point lead with this possession. And try to get it inside to Martin. Ball knocked out on Bates. Southwest will take it out underneath the basket. Set up the old line play. I think every team in the country runs that play.
Yep. At every level.
That's right. 3-point basket on the way and knocks it down is Hudson. And that will tie the ball game at 12 with 2:26 left to play in the first quarter. We got a timeout on the court. We're going to take one with them. Thanks for joining us. This is the 6A state tournament brought to you by EA Sports.
First responders put their lives on the line for us every single day. And in uncertain times, we lean on these heroes to help restore stability. As a key component of a strong community, you will find stability at the core of Centennial Bank. Here, we believe in supporting those that help provide a safe and secure community for us to thrive in. Your financial safety and security should not be overlooked. Let us be your partner. Centennial Bank, Member FDIC.
No, that's only 11. Welcome back here to a tie ball game here at North Little Rock in the Centennial Bank 6A State Championships here on the EAB Sports Network. Matt Wilcox, J.R. Runyon joining you here on this Tuesday night, opening night of tournament play. And, man, there's been a lot of great basketball.
It sure has, and we got a good one here tonight starting out. 12-12 ball game with little over 2 left to play in the first quarter.
So far, it's not looked like your typical 3-6 seed game.
No. Bates with the ball in the corner, gives away to streaking Palmer. Misses the 6-footer, but gets his own rebound and puts it back in.
Nice job of just staying right there and hanging with it and putting it back up. Nobody blocked him out. Why not?
That's exactly right. So Hudson gives the ball away to Criswell. Criswell at the top of the key. Back to Hudson. Need to get DeLoach more involved. He hasn't touched the ball lately. Criswell now gives it up to Martin. Martin drives the left side of the paint. Floater, and wow. Gets a charge call there. And
that'll be the second foul on Martin, so that could reshape what head coach Gus Threet would like to do with his team, because now Martin's going to have to come off the floor, and you don't have your two bigs out there together.
Yeah, that's definitely a difference maker. I'm trying to see the number that checked in for him. I can't see it over there. Seeley with the ball out top. He gives away to Palmer.
Looks like number 12 for Southwest.
Okay. Seeley on the right side, gives it to Bates. Working in the paint. Kicks it outside. Back to Bates inside. 3 ball away and buckets. That's number 22, Holden Plant, who knocks down the 3 on the left side to extend this lead to 5 for Springdale. Criswell with the basketball, working on Palmer. Now DeLoach has it up top. Gives it up to Hudson on the left side. Criswell, 3. Off the back of the iron, no good. Rebound by DeLoach. Hudson to the rim, no good. Can't get his own rebound. Bates quickly the other way. Gives it off to Seeley. Good crossover. And then foul on Criswell, as I thought he had picked his pocket, but gets called for the foul.
First on Criswell, third on Southwest here in the first quarter.
Checking in for Southwest will be number 2, Jonathan Taylor. Check in for Braden Green. Palmer to throw it in. Gets it back quickly. Seeley in the middle of the paint. Nice move up and under for the right-handed layup to extend this to the largest lead so far, as Springdale leads 19-12 with 20 seconds left to play in the opening quarter. Hudson tries to get it to Jarvis on the right side, and Jarvis loses a handle out of bounds. With 13.6 seconds left, Springdale will have a chance to extend this lead even further. As Tyler Bell, number 3, checks in for the Bulldogs. Palmer down the middle of the court. Skip pass to Bell, 3-pointer, in and out, no good. Rebound by Bates, and gets it to go as the buzzer sounds, and that's going to wrap up the first quarter.
After one, it's 21-12. Springdale leads. Back with the second quarter after this timeout on the EAB Sports Network.
I had heard that Conagra is very diverse, and there are a lot of opportunities for advancement for women. It's empowering to know that I work for a company that gives women the opportunity to grow and show their talents in a way that helps everyone. My favorite leaders that I had when I worked on the production floor were the ones that came out and worked with us. You have to do those really hard jobs that everyone else has to do in order to understand what they're going through and what they need and to be happy.
In the early 70s, a small machine shop opened in downtown Jonesboro. Jim Alexander created a business that today fuels the engines of industry in Craighead County and beyond. From raw materials, Alexander's Machine Shop fabricates components essential to our regional economy.
My father told me that regardless of what business you have, the quality and service are the most important things you can offer to those customers.
We're Arkansas made, Arkansas proud at Alexander's Machine Shop and KAIT.
And welcome back here to North Little Rock, home of the Charging Wildcats, and Springdale and Little Rock Southwest doing battle here tonight. And 8 points in the first quarter leads the way for Springdale. That comes from Sims. On the other side of the ledger, it's 5 points from Hudson and 4 from from Deloach, leading the way for Southwest. Springdale with the ball to start the second half, quick quarter.
You know, everything changed there as we were talking at the break when Martin went out with that second foul. It was a 12-12 ball game, and since then, it's been all Springdale. Springdale with the basketball, starts the second quarter. Bell in the corner in a little bit of trouble. Gets it out to Plant. Seeley, three-point basket on the way, no good off the front of the rim. Rebound by Southwest. Martin back in, so we'll see if they can get things going back the other direction as he went out with foul trouble.
Right now he's in and Deloach is out for a breather.
Meredith in for the first time tonight for Southwest. Hudson gets it into Martin. Spin move in the middle lane, but ball knocked away. Bell chases it down for Springdale. Bates, I thought he traveled as well.
Winner of this game will play Little Rock Central. Boateng and company on Thursday night.
Tall order.
Yeah.
Tall order. I hate that we lost him to Missouri.
Yep. Oh, but he'll be back. He can be back.
That's true. Never know these days. Southwest gets it up top to Martin, who gets it in the corner to Taylor. Criswell to the left. He'll back it out, and they'll reset. Trying to work it into Martin. Bates doing a good job of fronting him down low. And baseline drive there by Taylor gets bumped.
I believe that's going to be on 23. Is that what he said?
I think so, yeah. Southwest will take it out underneath the basket.
23 is Toston.
Hudson on the left side, drives to the right, spin move, and misses badly as Seeley comes away with a rebound and pushes it hard up the left side of the court. Cross-court pass to Bell. Back out to Plant. Long three-pointer and bottoms as
Bell rings the bell.
Tyler Bell knocks down his second three of the ball game. That was from about 25 feet. As they double up Southwest 24-12. Criswell, top of the key. Kicks it to the right side. Now they get it inside to Martin, who's doubled immediately and has to kick it back out.
Well, unfortunately, that's what happens when you only have one big.
That's right.
They can just ISO on him and double team the ball anytime it goes down that way.
Number 23 with an 8-footer off the mark, no good. Bates with another offensive board for Springdale. Skip pass into the corner. Seeley for three. Air ball. Bates racks it up for another offensive board and puts it up and in. And Southwest doesn't like what they see. They're going to take a timeout.
We'll take the timeout as well. Fine, 12 left to go here in the first half. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
Come out of hibernation and donate blood this winter with Our Blood Institute, and you'll receive some gifts that will warm you right up. From now until February 29th, donate blood, and you'll receive this When I'm Not Hibernating, I'm Donating Blood t-shirt, a voucher for a free buntlet from Nothing Bunt Cakes, and one free entry to the Museum of Discovery, Little Rock's premier science and technology center. Local patients are counting on you this winter. Visit obi.org/where to find a donor center or blood drive near you today.
Martin went out in like 4 minutes.
Yeah.
And welcome back here to North Little Rock as we get ready to come out of a timeout. As Springdale has opened up to their biggest lead of the game, 26-12. We were just talking during the break. Ever since Martin went out with that foul trouble, and then they've sat Deloach, it's been all Springdale.
Deloach back out on the floor for Southwest, as well as Martin. So see if Southwest can make a little run here, trying to get their first points of the second quarter.
Martin with it up top. Work a little high-low into Deloach. Deloach working on Seeley. Good spin move, gets the foul. Unable to convert, but will go to the line to shoot 2. And that's a problem. When you got Martin out top with Deloach posting or vice versa, that presents trouble.
That's the weapon that Southwest has.
First one, Deloach is up and in, as that will be the first point for the Griffins in the second quarter. Second free throw on the way, and pure, and will cut the lead to 12. With just under 5 minutes left to play before the half. Palmer with the ball up top to the paint, and we'll get a blocking call. That was a good effort there.
Meredith going to get whistled for the foul.
Meredith tried to slide over just a little bit late, and will get called for the block. Palmer will go to the line to shoot 2 here for the Bulldogs. First free throw up and good. JR, is this a 6A thing, or I've noticed that nobody puts anybody under the basket to rebound free throws. I know 5A they don't do that, so I was just curious.
Yeah, I mean it's not a consistent thing. I've seen it enough.
Yeah,
but it's not a all the time thing.
Martin with it out front. Ball knocked away by Seeley, and we're going to have a tie ball with possession arrow going to the Griffins. So big possession here for the Griffins as they trail by 13 with 4.5 left to play. Need to get on a little bit of a run to get this back into a manageable number before halftime. They get it into Taylor. Working against Palmer. Now get a high post to Deloach. Spin move against Seeley and knocks down the little bunny as he cuts the lead to 11.
That's 8 in the game for Deloach.
Bates working against Green. Southwest looks like they're in a little bit of a matchup zone with Green working up top. Bates now with a 3-ball on the way off the back of the iron, no good. Southwest will bring it back out as numbers weren't in their favor. Martin for a quick 3 off the backboard, no good.
Thought that had a chance.
And then a steal on the other end by Southwest. Quick 3 on the way, off the back of the rim, no good. Not really the shot you're looking for there. Bell to Palmer on the other end. 15-footer, no good. Rebound by Bates, and that's got to be his 5th offensive board. Another 3, no good, and another offensive board. Bates down low, unable to get it to go. Rebound by Southwest.
Time Martin and Deloach were battling themselves for the basketball.
Green with it, working against number 5, Maurice Starks for Springdale. Now Martin gives it away to Green. They'll reset up top with 15 on the shot clock. Deloach. Seeley. Down to Martin, spin move baseline. Gets it up and unable to get it to go. But he was fouled as he'll go to the line to shoot 2 with 2:47 left in the half.
That foul is charging number 24.
So a chance for Martin to cut this into a single-digit lead.
It's number 33, Montreal.
Big free throws here.
Absolutely. Totally different ball team with both Martin and Deloach on the court together.
Very. Well, you have to defend both. Yeah. With only one out there, you can really control what they can do.
First free throw for Martin is good.
Hudson checks back in for Meredith.
And this free throw to cut it to a 3-possession ball game. And it's good as well. So if Southwest can stack a couple stops together, they can jump right back into this one.
Almost a steal by Martin as he went flying into the bench.
I thought the coach was fixing to go into the stands on that one. He was looking the other way, and I don't think he saw him coming.
And there's not a lot of room between that bench and the bleachers over there.
Bulldogs take it out in front of Southwest bench. Toston out front gives away to Seeley. Seeley with a good hesitation move. Gets caught in the air and throws the ball away. Martin quickly the other way. Good pass to DeLoach, but he loses the handle. Bell comes away with it.
Missed opportunity there.
Absolutely, that's huge. Had a chance to cut that to 7. And Bates for 3. I'm giving him that one all night if I'm Southwest.
Yeah.
And all the way the other way is Hudson as he's fouled on the shot attempt. He'll go to the line to shoot 2.
That foul starts with number 23.
As Springdale gets ready to check in 3.
That'll be the second foul on Toston.
Hudson's first free throw up, and he gets it to go. That's Palmer, Plant, and Sims check back in for the Bulldogs. Second free throw is good. And we've got a 7-point ball game. Good job by Southwest to battle back into this one. Seeley almost travels. I think he did and got away with it. Palmer on the left side. Now up top. Sims was hot early. Misses this one and ball goes out of bounds on Seeley.
You need that one.
27-20, under 2 to play in half. Southwest a chance to cut into this lead even more. Loach with the ball out top, gives it in the corner. That's number 4, Stout. Hudson to the right side, and ball shot is blocked by Plant. Sims gives it up to Palmer in the right corner. 3 ball, no good. Offensive board by Seeley. And puts it up and in.
Great positioning that time by Seeley. He just let the defense get around him and then just took it up off the glass.
I know I've harped on it all night, but offensive boards have been a backbreaker for teams tonight. And that was Stout driving the left baseline who draws the foul. That will be the 5th team foul on Springdale. We'll send him to the line. We're not keeping offensive boards, but I bet they've got close to 10 in this half.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I mean, just pure mathematics. You get 10 extra shots, you're probably going to make a couple of them.
That was the first missed free throw of the night for Little Rock Southwest. First 2 missed. They went 12 of 15 a week ago against Conway from the line. So an excellent free throw shooting team.
So under a minute to play here in the first half. Sims gives way to Palmer out front. Guarded by Stout. Pull-up jumper from 17 foot, no good. Rebound tracked down by Hudson. DeLoach, 17-footer on the other side is good. And he's having a good first half.
He's got 10. It's a 7-point game again.
Shot clock is off. Let's see if Springdale will hold for the final shot of the half. Man up top. Gives it in the corner to Seeley. Seeley drives the paint. Shot up no good. Ball knocked around. He comes back up with it. And he'll step on the baseline and turn it back over to Southwest.
Number 2, Jonathan Taylor checking in for
Taylor checks in for Stout. With 7.1 on the clock, Southwest will have a chance to cut this lead going into halftime. Hudson pulls up for 3, gets it to go. I'm sorry, that's Braden Green. So 3-point bucket there by Green at the buzzer cuts us to a 4-point lead.
3 hits the 3, and it's a 4-point game at halftime.
I love it.
We'll be back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
The idea that we have a community bank where we know the people that are there and we can talk to them, and when we have an issue, we actually know somebody on the other end of the line.
And we're very lucky to have the bank that understands the industry and understands your needs.
First Community has been probably the best bank I have ever dealt with. I don't view it as banking, they're just our friends.
It's a friendship, it's a relationship. It's more than just a bank.
So, a bathroom remodel.
Yeah, we're after more of a personal touch.
But we don't want to sacrifice any quality for our budget.
Start us off, Home Outlet. Well, at Home Outlet, choices are near endless when it comes to in-stock vanities. LED mirrors and faucets, freestanding tubs, a little something for everybody.
Big box, any ideas?
It's all a little low budget to me, and that this is really worth my time.
Is Big Box even trying anymore?
Home Outlet is your home store.
Welcome back here at halftime. It is a 4-point ball game, a game that looked like there for a minute might start to slip away, but Little Rock Southwest battled back. There's no question you got to have both of your bigs on the floor. I mean, that is the difference for Southwest.
Absolutely. Like we talked about earlier, they're a totally different team without one or the other in the game. When they're both in, they're hard to handle.
Martin has 4 points. Deloach has 10 points. Hudson has 7 in the ball game. Green hit that 3 right at the end of the quarter to put his name in the scorebook. On the other side of the ledger, 8 first quarter points by Sims. He was quiet in the second quarter. Bell hit a big 3. We've got 6 points from Seeley, 4 from Bates, and a 3 from Plant, along with the 5 from Palmer to account for those points for Springdale. So here at halftime, Springdale is ahead, but they probably feel like that they should be a lot more ahead than what they are.
Yeah, it's a game of runs. You know, it was a 12-12 ball game, and when Martin went out with foul trouble, Springdale went on that big run. They were up 24-12, and then here at the end of half, it's 29-25. So each team taking a turn runs, and it's a close ball game. It should be a great second half.
We'll come back and set the stage for the second half after this 2-minute timeout on the EAB Sports Network.
At First Security, we've been investing in our home state since 1932, growing deep roots and even deeper relationships. We're part of Arkansas. It's part of us. Today, we put all of that history and stability to good use for you, pouring our resources into the people and places we love best. Arkansas communities, Arkansas families, and Arkansas futures. First Security. Think better.
The fall season is finally here, and at Chris Crane Hyundai, we've got a huge selection of pre-loved vehicles like never before. Late models loaded with new technology? Check. Payments to fit any budget? Check. Silverados, Civics, Broncos, and more. Check, check, check. Banks that love to say yes, you know it.
Right now, get $1,500 more for your trade, or we'll make your payment for 3 months at Chris Crane Hyundai on Museum Road in Conway.
When a new life is on its way, when every detail is critical, and mistakes are not an option, choose the safest hospital in Eastern Arkansas. Your safety isn't a goal, it's a promise.
In the early 70s, a small machine shop opened in downtown Jonesboro. Jim Alexander created a business that today fuels the engines of industry in Craighead County and beyond. From raw materials, Alexander's Machine Shop fabricates components essential to our regional economy.
My father told me that regardless of what business you have, the quality and service are the most important things you can offer to those customers.
We're Arkansas made, Arkansas proud at Alexander's Machine Shop and KAIT.
Welcome back. It's halftime here at North Little Rock High School of our 6A Centennial Bank State Championships. This tournament, always fun, and man, some great basketball action already today. Tomorrow, it'll be we'll start things off again at 4 o'clock with the 4 out of the West and 5 out of the Central matchup, girls game between Bryant and Springdale. That'll be followed by the boys 4 West, 5 Central, which is Cabot and Bentonville West. Our 7 o'clock game tomorrow night is Cabot and Rogers in the girls matchup, a 3 out of the Central, 6 out of the West. And then the boys matchup with the 3 out of the Central's North Little Rock facing the 6 out of the West North Side. That'll be our 4 games that we'll have here for you tomorrow. We encourage you to join us for that action again here on the EAB Sports Network and across the Arkansas Activities Association's network. We'll be back with more as we get ready to set the stage for half number 2 after we take this time out here on the EAB Sports Network.
First responders put their lives on the line for us every single day. And in uncertain times, we lean on these heroes to help restore stability. As a key component of a strong community, you will find stability at the core of Centennial Bank. Here, we believe in supporting those that help provide a safe and secure community for us to thrive in. Your financial safety and security should not be overlooked. Let us be your partner. Centennial Bank, member FDIC.
I had heard that Conagra is very diverse and there are a lot of opportunities for advancement for women. It's empowering to know that I work for a company that gives women the opportunity to grow and show their talents in a way that helps everyone. My favorite leaders that I had when I worked on the production floor were the ones that came out and worked with us. You have to do those really hard jobs that everyone else has to do in order to understand what they're going through and what they need and to be happy.
Come out of hibernation and donate blood this winter with Our Blood Institute, and you'll receive some gifts that will warm you right up. From now until February 29th, donate blood, and you'll receive this When I'm Not Hibernating, I'm Donating Blood t-shirt, a voucher for a free buntlet from Nothing Bunt Cakes, and 1 free entry to the Museum of Discovery, Little Rock's premier science and technology center. Local patients are counting on you this winter. Visit obi.org/where to find a donor center or blood drive near you today.
So, a bathroom remodel.
Yeah, we're after more of a personal touch.
But we don't want to sacrifice any quality for our budget.
Start us off, Home Outlet. Well, at Home Outlet, choices are near endless when it comes to in-stock vanities. LED mirrors and faucets, freestanding tubs, a little something for everybody.
Big box, any ideas?
It's all a little low budget to me, and this is really worth my time.
Is Big Box even trying anymore?
Home Outlet is your home store.
Welcome back here, and so Matt, when you look at what Southwest needs to do in this ball game, I think the big key is keep DeLoach and Martin on the floor.
Absolutely. Yeah, those two are a lethal combo together, and it was obvious when they didn't have Martin out there, and then when Martin did come back, they sent DeLoach to the bench for whatever reason, and the lead kept getting bigger, and when they both got them back out on the court, they cut the lead back to what it is now, to a 4-point lead at half. And you know, for Springdale, there hasn't just been really one player that has stood out. It's been a balanced attack. They've had a couple of, Bell started out the game just on fire. Scored 10 in the first quarter, and I don't think he scored in the second quarter, did he?
Yeah, you're talking about Sims. Yeah,
or Sims, I'm sorry, yeah. And then Bell hits a couple of threes, and so Sealy didn't really, he had a pretty good half, solid half, but nothing just outstanding.
Yeah, finished with 6 points, and he's one of those players, though, that can all of a sudden light you up for, like we saw in that first boys game. All of a sudden there's a guy out there scoring 12 points in the quarter.
Yeah.
So all right, we'll come back with the second half after we take this time out. You are enjoying the 6A State Basketball Tournament brought to you by Centennial Bank here on the EAB Sports Network.
One of the first things you'll notice about Right Fiber is that we're different in all the right ways. Our customers don't sign contracts or find hidden fees on their bills. They don't pay extra for installation or Wi-Fi, and they get unlimited data with every plan. That's because our focus is on listening to what you want and delivering what you asked for. That's the right plan with the right speed at the right price right now. And that's what Right Fiber is all about. Visit rightfiber.com to learn more.
At First Security, we've been investing in our home state since 1932, growing deep roots and even deeper relationships. We're part of Arkansas. It's part of us. Today, we put all of that history and stability to good use for you, pouring our resources into the people and places we love best. Arkansas communities, Arkansas families, and Arkansas futures. First Security. Think better.
All right, welcome back here to North Little Rock High School as Little Rock Southwest trails Springdale by just 4 points to start this second half. Springdale trying to punch their ticket back to Hot Springs for a return visit to the state finals, but they'll have to get past Little Rock Southwest here. Then Little Rock Central waits for the winner of this game.
And we're underway here in the second half as Springdale will have the basketball to open up this half. Bates with the ball out front on the right side. Griffins stay in that matchup zone. And Plant loses it and just throws it over the head of Palmer. So not a great start for Springdale.
Southwest had to take advantage of any opportunity given to them.
Absolutely. So Green, who hit that big bucket right before half, will bring the ball up. And gives it to Deloach on the left side as they try to get it into Martin down low. He's working hard down there on Bates. They are working. Drive to the basket by Hudson, and what a great shot. Off balance and gets it to go to cut the lead to 2.
It's 9 in the ball game now for Hudson.
Sims in the corner, pull-up jumper from 8 foot, no good. Rebound by Seeley. And goes up with it, unable to get it to go. Big rebound by Martin. And chance for Southwest to take a lead on this possession. JR there for a minute, I thought we were going to have a blowout.
Yeah. Things can change here at tournament time.
Martin sets a ball screen for Green and then posts up Bates. As they dip down, he skips it across court to Hudson, who pulls up from 8 foot and fouled by Seeley. He'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Halftime's the time to grab some popcorn and beverages. It's not a time to skip out the door.
That's right. It is 8:30. It's late at night, 8:30 start time, but the crowd has dwindled here as the night's gone on.
Yes, it has.
First free throw for Hudson is good.
So have my feet. You won't see these shoes on my feet tomorrow.
And second free throw on the way, off the back of the rim, no good. So Springdale holds on to a 1-point lead. Seeley quickly the other way. Gets it to Sims as they move it around to Palmer up top. Drives the lane, good pass to Seeley, cutting on the baseline. And they extend the lead back to 3. Green gets it on the right side to Martin. As this offense a little stagnant right now for the Griffins. Taylor out front working against Palmer. Give it up to Green. He gives it to Deloach at the high post. Corner, wide open 3, no good. And rebound tipped away to Hudson. Gets fouled on the shot, unable to get it to go, but he will go to the line again to shoot 2.
I'm going to be on, was that number?
I didn't see who they called that on, Joe.
24. It's going to be on Bates, his second.
First free throw for Hudson is good. Cut the lead back down to 2. the second one on the way is good as well. 1 point ball game with 5:44 left here in the third quarter. Plant to Palmer to Sims in the corner. Skip pass into the first row as that will go to a fan, unsuspecting fan down here.
He almost lost his beverage too.
I don't think he was ready to shoot. Ball goes over to Southwest for a chance to take the lead. Martin thought about setting a screen, but wisely pulls up. DeLoach at the high post, steps through, gets it to Hudson in the corner. And they'll reset with 12 on the shot clock. Martin high post, spin move, poked out of bounds, and they will stay with the basketball as Springdale thought that he just lost it.
8 on the shot clock.
They'll send Green through to the corner. Up top. Good night. A lot of contact.
And they call it travel.
And out of all that, they call it travel. Goodness gracious. Springdale basketball leading by 1. Seeley calling for it on the block. And they give it to him. Spin to the baseline, up and under, to the rim, and 1. Great move there by Seeley as he elevated quickly and goes to the line for a chance for an old-fashioned three-point play.
I don't think he was ready for that. It's like all of a sudden, oh, I got the ball.
Free throw is no good, so unable to convert the three-point play. Bulldogs lead by 3. DeLoach with the ball out top, guarded by Seeley. And Taylor tries to kick it in the corner, but the cheerleader is not in the playing field.
I was like, who was he throwing that ball to? Oh.
He saw the colors, but it was not the right uniform.
Timeout on the floor. We'll take it as well. Back after this on the EAD Sports Network.
When a new life is on its way, when every detail is critical, and mistakes are not an option, choose the safest hospital in Eastern Arkansas. Your safety isn't a goal, it's a promise.
Welcome back here to the 6A Centennial Bank State Basketball Tournament here at North Little Rock High School. Matt Wilcox on the call, and we got ourselves a good ball game.
Yeah, it's been a fun one so far. Springdale leads by 3, and they'll have the basketball coming out of the timeout. Green guarding Palmer. As the Griffins stay in that matchup zone. Palmer in the corner for 3, gets it to go. So
his first 3 of the game.
Big 3 bucket there by Palmer, extend the lead to 6. Martin with the ball out top, being guarded by Bates. Will kick it over to Taylor. Try to get it inside to DeLoach, but knocked away by Seeley. All the way to the basket and crams it with one hand. You see the athleticism there.
Here in the third quarter, Seeley has matched his total from the first half. I told you got to watch out for him. He's sneaky.
I should have never talked bad about him.
He's got 12 now in the ball game.
Green with the ball on the right side, doubled, gets out of it, and wow, gets bailed out by a foul. Thought they were going to call him for a travel.
I did too. That'll be the third foul on Sims. 13th foul on Southwest, or on Springdale as well.
Criswell will check in for Taylor. Get it inside to DeLoach. He's doubled immediately. And he'll go up anyway and draws a foul on Seeley.
I think that's the second on Seeley.
Oh, they called it on Bates.
Called it on Bates. That's his third. I thought it was Seeley, too. I could have sworn I would have gone to the bank and lost.
First free throw by DeLoach is good. As Springdale had extended the lead to 8 as he cuts it back to 7. And second free throw is good as well. Back to a 2-possession ball game. 3:20 left in the third quarter. Opening round of 6A boys state tournament here in North Little Rock. And we got a hand check foul on the side over there. I don't know who that was against either.
Yeah, they're going to say it's on Criswell. His second.
So Palmer with the ball out front working against Green, gives it up to Seeley. Back to Palmer, 3-point basket on the way, no good. Rebound by Martin. Martin will take it himself. That's a lot of weight coming at you. And that was a go-10, but he gets it to go anyway. I don't think anybody wanted to step in front of that one.
No. Mack truck, steam, full steam ahead, black train.
That's about 240 coming at you.
Yeah. That's that steam train coming down the line.
So 4-point lead as they get it inside to Seeley and blocked by DeLoach. Hudson tries to save it, but they'll call him out of bounds. That was a great block by DeLoach. Seeley definitely had the advantage on that one. Oh, and they get it to Sims wide open underneath.
Even I could have made that one.
Just total breakdown on defense there by the Griffins. Back to 6. DeLoach out front. Criswell in the corner will give it up to Hudson. Hudson gives it to Green on the right side. That'll get to DeLoach at the high post. Criswell in the corner. Back to DeLoach. The spin, middle of the paint. Shot up and good.
That's such a pretty shot.
That's so hard to defend.
He's got 14 in the ball game now to lead the way for Little Rock Southwest.
Lead is 4 for the Bulldogs. Backdoor cut again by Palmer. He gets it to go. And they may have found something against this defense as they get 2 easy buckets the last 2 possessions. As we tick under a minute and a half here in the third quarter, the Bulldogs back to a 6-point lead. Criswell got Martin down low, had him, just couldn't get it to him. And Seeley defends DeLoach, knocks the ball away, but it goes out of bounds. Samuel Meredith to check in for the Griffins. He'll check in for Criswell. And number 34, Terrence West.
Speaking of big boys, and what's taking him so long to get in this?
Yeah.
I wonder what his job is. Fill up the paint.
And he gets it to DeLoach. 3-point basket just short. Rebound there by West. Under a minute to play in the third quarter in this good one. Bulldogs lead by 6 and Plant to the baseline. So 3 possessions in a row there. Southwest has lost discipline on defense and given up easy baskets. 8-point lead for the Bulldogs. And Martin drives baseline and draws a foul. He'll go to the line to shoot 2.
It'll be the first on West. Comes in and gets his name in the book right out of the box.
And Seeley set to check back in. Martin's first free throw on the way, and it's good. And Sealy checks back in for West. A little offense for defense. This time Southwest puts a couple people in there to rebound. And no need as he knocks them both down. Southwest jumps into a full court pressure.
Martin is 5 of 5 from the line. Southwest has missed one free throw tonight.
Wow. That's what it takes.
Yep.
Sims being guarded out front by Hudson. As there's about a second difference in the shot clock and game clock here in the third quarter. Palmer spins, drives the middle of the paint, puts it up, no good. Rebound by Martin, who will go the other way quickly. Euro step up and under and gets it to go. What an athletic move by the big man.
What a move by the big fella. Foul going to be on Plant.
So Martin to the line to complete a three-point play and cut this to a one-possession game. Free throw on the way, and it is good. They get it into Palmer. Spin move. And we got a carry. So Southwest will have it with 1.4 seconds left. And believe it or not, they got a chance to tie this ball game up going into the last 8 minutes here. They get it into Green, pulls up from the hash mark, and off the mark, no good.
We go to the fourth quarter with a three-point ball game. 44-41, Springdale leads here. Back after this on the EAD Sports Network.
Wow.
Since 1885, Barton's has been building relationships with home improvement pros in Arkansas and Missouri. Builders, contractors, and landlords know they can expect full service support for their businesses from our experienced staff. Barton's carries a large selection of quality, in-stock products at competitive prices and has pro benefits like on-site measuring, job quotes, pro financing, and convenient delivery. Visit your local Barton's or shop online at bartons-lumber.com.
Smith Ford is so excited to announce the grand reopening of our pre-owned lot.
At Smith Ford, we have a great selection of clean, low-mileage pre-owned vehicles.
And more coming in daily.
I want you to see all of our inventory at smithford.com.
Come visit us here at Smith Ford in Conway for the best pre-owned deals.
Welcome back here to North Little Rock High School, the home of the 6A Centennial Bank State Basketball Tournament. Tuesday night, day one, and man, we've had 3 great games, and we got a doozy here in the nightcap.
Yeah, I mean, coming into this one, I didn't really know much about either team, and looking at the records, I thought we might have a little lopsided affair here, but Southwest come to play.
Nell had the ball to start the second half. Matt Wilcox, or fourth quarter, Matt Wilcox has the call.
And Southwest brings it across the timeline. As Green will handle it out front, gives away to Martin. Good pass inside to Hudson, and will draw a foul by big man West. That will be his second foul.
I was like, what did I do with my book?
So free throws definitely going to be a factor one way or another in this ball game, and quickly with the first foul with 10 seconds off the clock is Springdale. And DeLoach just throws it to the scorekeeper.
He's not eligible.
And he wasn't even wearing the right colors.
No. And I know that guy, he can't shoot from there.
Springdale gets it into Sealy. Sims in the corner for 3. Gets it to go. And big turnover by Southwest turns into 3 the other way. Southwest, Green with it on the right side. Gets it in high post to DeLoach. Works on West, back out to Green. Pump fake, shot up from the free throw line. Spins out, no good. Rebound by Southwest. Unable to get it to go. That rebound by Meredith and put it back up and couldn't get it to go. And then we got a foul.
Foul's going to be on West on the floor.
That's a second foul with not even a minute gone off the clock.
And the way the Southwest has been shooting free throws, you don't want them to. That was a good look by DeLoach, and it just didn't fall.
Yeah, 15-footer wide open, just unable to get it to go. Still just a 2-possession game as they try to get to Seeley, and Meredith steals it away. On the run out, Green pump fake, and good follow there by DeLoach. Seeley quickly the other way, gives it to Plant. Sims thought about a three and draws a blocking foul on Meredith, who felt like he was set, wanted that charge. Now Bates will check in for Palmer for the Bulldogs. So definitely matching size now with Seeley, West, and Bates in the game.
Say there's some men out there?
Some grown men out there. Bates on the left side. Thought about giving it to West down low, but instead gives it up to Seeley out top. Bates kicks to Sims. Three-point bucket is good.
That's his 4th of the night.
And they have come in a timely manner. Martin for three, knocks it down. And timeout by Southwest.
Timeout by Southwest. It's back to a 4-point game, 50-46. Back with the final 6:04 after this on the EAB Sports Network.
The fall season is finally here, and at Chris Crane Hyundai, we've got a huge selection of pre-loved vehicles like never before. Late models loaded with new technology? Check. Payments to fit any budget? Check. Silverados, Civics, Broncos, and more. Check, check, check. Banks that love to say yes? You know it.
Right now, get $1,500 more for your trade, or we'll make your payment for 3 months at Chris Crane Hyundai on Museum Road in Conway.
50-46, 4-point ball game with 6:04 left to go here. The final game of the 4 here in day 1. Great opening round games, and this is a great way to cap off the night.
Man, this one's been a lot of fun. Been back and forth both ways, and game of runs. Just when you think one team's fixing to pull away and put it away, then the other team takes off. So should be some good final action here to finish this one up. Seeley up the left side, working against Meredith, and we got an offensive foul, push off.
That'll be the second on Seeley. Actually, the third on Seeley. I thought that was right. Third on Seeley.
Could have been fourth because we thought that other one was on Seeley too.
We did. Green almost lost it.
Yes, he did. Gets it back, gets it out to DeLoach. Hudson in the corner with it. Get it up top to Green. Green pulls up for three, off the mark, no good. West with the rebound.
I don't think that's the shot coach wanted.
No, just wasn't in rhythm, wasn't in early in the shot clock. Bates up top, size advantage over Green. And Meredith gets called for a foul as him and Seeley were battling down low.
He may be outsized by a few pounds, but he's not shy.
No, he's working hard. Seeley gets it up top to Sims, then right back to him. In the corner, Plant for three. Buckets. And big shot there by Plant as he extends the lead to 7.
Timeout on the floor, 5:11 to go here in the ball game. A little run right there by Springdale. We'll be back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
From the opening tip to the final buzzer, you don't want to miss any of the action from the Centennial Bank State Basketball Finals right here on Arkansas PBS. All 12 games from Bank OZK Arena in Hot Springs begin on March 7th and run all weekend long. All the best plays, all the biggest moments, and of course, all the championship celebration can be watched live right here on Arkansas PBS. For all the ways to watch and a complete schedule, go to myarpbs.org/sports.
Over the years, I've talked a lot about the Everett difference, but if you haven't experienced it firsthand, you may not know what that means. It means a different way of treating customers. It means a different approach to service. It means making a difference in the communities we're blessed to serve. The Everett difference isn't just something we talk about, you'll feel it when you're here. We invite you to come discover the difference for yourself at Everett Buick GMC.
Sims leads Springdale as we come back with 16 points in the ball game. Sealy has 12, none here in the fourth quarter. But on the other side of the book is Deloach with 14, 16 now, 15 for Martin, and 12 for Hudson as they balance scoring once again for Little Rock Southwest.
Should be a good final 5 minutes in this one as Hudson drives the paint. Shot up no good, rebound controlled by Bates. And with under 5 to play, the big possession here for Springdale as they got a chance to extend this to a 10-point lead.
Southwest needs a stop right here.
Sealy working hard down low on Meredith. And they do get it to him. Step back jumper.
Travel.
And I don't think he traveled.
I didn't ask you what you thought. They didn't ask us what we thought.
No. I know Sealy don't think he traveled.
Yeah. We've got a good view up here.
So big turnover for Southwest right there as Deloach has the ball out top, guarded by West. I would try to ISO Deloach as I would think he has a speed advantage against West. Get it in the corner. Taylor. Back to Deloach. 10 to shoot on the shot clock. Taylor gives it to Deloach. Drives the lane. Jump stop. Gets it to go and count the bucket with a foul.
Wow, what a move by the big fella. He took off just inside that free throw line. Put it up off of the glass. Got it to fall. And goes to the line. He's got a chance to get his 19th point of the ball game.
So 5-point lead with 4 minutes left in this one. Both teams battling to move on to the second round here in the state tournament. Deloach's free throw is good. And this Southwest bunch has shot the lights out of it from the free throw line.
And that's the fourth foul on Harbor, or on Springdale.
So it'll be 2.
So the rest of the way, they'll be going to the line on fouls. And that could be the difference maker.
Bates gives it to Sealy, and we got a block foul on Meredith. As I will say one thing, Meredith has worked his tail off to guard Sealy this half.
That'll be the fourth on Meredith.
He's given up, I'd say, at least 5 inches.
Yeah.
But he is guarding him as hard as he can.
Not to mention a few pounds.
Yeah. Springdale inbounds it. Plant finds itself wide open. Now gives it to Bates up top. He'll drive the paint. Tries to give it off to Sealy. Meredith jumps the lane and knocks it out of bounds. So Springdale will take it out underneath their own basket. Plant to inbound. Gets it high into Sealy. Hands it back to Plant, who drives the lane. Back out to Bates up top. Now Sims working against Hudson. 10 on the shot clock. Bates kicks it to a Sims cutting. Back to Bates. And gets it up, no good. Gets his own rebound and loses it. And Hudson quickly goes the other way and wisely pulls it back out. Big possession. Excuse me, big possession here for Southwest.
Cut it down to a one-possession game.
Get it inside. Martin, spin move off the glass and gets it to go. I'm going to tell you, you let him catch it that deep and it's trouble.
He's now got 17.
So 2-point ball game here, under 3 to play. Should be a great finish here in this one. Sealy gives it to Plant. Drives to the right side off the backboard. Oh my goodness. And draws a foul call. So Plant will go to the line to shoot 2.
It's going to be the third on Martin. The rest of the way, both teams will be at the free throw line. This game could go till 10:15.
That was a late call, and
been a sufficient number of those tonight.
Yeah. We'll say for the where the ball landed on the backboard, he probably got fouled in some capacity. Plant knocks down the first free throw, and Springdale extends the lead to 3.
Would you believe that's only the 4th free throw attempt of the ball game for Springdale?
Wow.
Now the 5th, and they are 3 of 5.
Plant knocks them both down. So 2:36 left in this one.
Should be 55-51.
Should be a 4-point game, right?
Yeah, but it should be 55-51. You got 54-52 up there.
Martin gives it up to Hudson. DeLoach with it, high post. Takes it all the way to the basket and puts it up and in. It should be 53-55, but they got the scoreboard wrong up top. So Springdale leads by 2. And they're going to have to get that straight and show it as a tie ball game.
It's not. It's a 2-point lead for.
Puts the shot up, misses it, and Southwest comes away with it. Green quickly the other direction. Did not have numbers, so wisely pulls it back out. Martin gets it taken away by Palmer. Palmer gets away with a travel.
Big time.
And Martin gets the rebound. Euro step by Hudson, gets it to go. And we have a tie ball game. Minute 30 left in this one, and this one's going to come down to the wire. Bates gives it to Sims. Plant all the way to the rack. Shot won't go. Seeley gets away with a push off. It gets the bucket to go. So with a minute 15, Springdale retakes the lead, 57-55. We're going to take a timeout here. Should be a great finish. Stay with us. This is the EAB Sports Network bringing you the 6A State Championship.
Petit Jean Meats smoke meat the old-fashioned way and have since 1928. We use real hickory wood in our smokehouse, giving you a better quality product and a better taste. Try award-winning Petit Jean Meats, bacon, ham, turkey, hot dogs, and sausage. Quality products you'll keep coming back for. Some things never change, and we think that's a good thing. Petit Jean Meats. Taste the difference.
For communities to grow, there has to be investment from different people.
First Community Bank has been awesome. Whatever we need, they're there.
First Community Bank has been great to us. It really has.
When we took this journey and she started just everything from A to Z, even now, I feel like she has that open line of communication.
First Community Bank is a customer of ours and we're a customer of theirs.
When we got the community center going, things just fell together.
First Community leads the pack on giving back.
Welcome back. Actually, they're 18 out of 21 because Stout, but he hasn't really played, so I'm almost not counting him. So that's the only shots he's taken were at the free throw line. He missed them. Otherwise, but from your starters, they are 18 of 19 at Little Rock Southwest. While on the other side, Springdale is 3 of 5 free throws.
Big discrepancy. So 2-point ball game. Southwest gets it in as Green gets it up top to Taylor. Taylor will give it away to Hudson on the left side. DeLoach not in the ballgame right now.
Well, they looked at him coming into the timeout. He is going to come back in, and they're going to call a timeout in order to get him back in. So the timeout, we're going to keep it right here. We're going to stay right here just to kind of give you an update. Once again, we'll be back at 4 o'clock tomorrow afternoon right here We have got the girls game between Bryant and Springdale, then followed by the boys game, Cabot and Bentonville West. You'll be here for the call on that. The girls game between Cabot and Rogers is our 7 o'clock primetime game, followed by the nightcap, North Little Rock boys and Northside. And that will be a rumble in the jungle, okay?
That'll be a fun one.
These are two teams, North Little Rock and Northside, that have played in conference for years.
Right.
They've been in the same conference for years. They're not, and haven't been for 2 years. There's not a lot of people talk about the Conway North Little Rock rivalry between, let me tell you, North Little Rock and Northside. There's going to be some rumbling in here tomorrow night at 8:30. This place will be packed.
I was going to say
it'll be fun.
Be a big crowd as well. So Jay, 50 seconds left. You got 10 on the shot clock here for Southwest. What do you do coming out of the timeout here?
I go to Martin.
He's been the hot hand.
He's been the hot hand, but he's also the bigger body.
Yeah.
And they're really using West now. West is still out there, which I don't think he's going to be.
No, it looks like he's sitting.
Okay, so they're going to go. They're going to go with Seeley and with Bates as their bigs, and. I started to say I didn't see Martin, but there he is. He's going to throw the ball in.
He's going to actually throw it in.
So Seeley's going to draw the assignment on Deloach. I'm looking for Martin. I'm looking for pass it in and then go.
And they get it in. Hudson throws it away to Seeley, who races down the right side, lays it up and in for an easy bucket. What a huge turnover there for Southwest. And Hudson all the way to the paint, loses it. Deloach elevates and gets it to go, so cuts it back to a 2-point game. Shot clock is off, so Southwest is going to have to foul. And they will foul Palmer with 23.1 on the clock. He'll go to the line to shoot 2.
2-point ball game, 59-57, 23 seconds left in this one.
Boy, this has been a fun one.
Yes, it really has.
2 big free throws for Palmer. First one in and out, no good.
That makes it regardless of one possession game. That is huge. And if he can't convert on this one, and again, now they are 4 of 6, or 3 of 6 from the line tonight.
So big free throw here for Palmer on the way, and doesn't get it to go. So 2-point game, under 20 seconds to play, as Hudson will bring it down against Plant.
Do they go for the win or they go for the...
Deloach loses it, gets in the corner, 3-ball on the way, no good. Rebound by Plant, who gets it all the way to the other end of the court. And a layup is going to ice this one away. And just an unfortunate possession there for Southwest.
But you got to give these Southwest Griffins a lot of credit for coming out here tonight, battling in their first game in tournament history, and just an outstanding effort. Deloach is everything I promised you would be.
Man, I loved watching those two guys play together. I know Deloach is a senior, so Griffins are going to hate losing him, but you get one more year of Martin, and I'd love to have one more year of that guy on my team.
Well, Matt, we're going to go ahead and just wrap it up here.
Okay.
We've got all of our ads in. We've got all of our sponsors in, and our love and appreciation has been shown to them. And I just want to take a moment here and to thank Matt and all of his crew here for doing just an outstanding job of getting us all ready here today. And our director has been Cassie, and she's done a fantastic job, and we appreciate all of her hard work. And we look forward to 4 more days of the fun right here at North Little Rock. An exciting opening day with some real great competition. And this is the 3, 6, and 4, 5 games.
That's
so
right.
We got another day of that tomorrow with 2 more 4, 5 games and another 3, 6 games. So who knows what tomorrow holds.
Hey, I tell you what, if you get good action like that out of a 3-6 game, it's just going to get better and better as the week goes along. So that's why I love this time of year, and I love tournament basketball.
Absolutely.
You got to get some good matchups and some good high-intensity finishes, and it's so much fun.
Absolutely. Well, it's been an exciting day. Thanks again for all your hard work today. We'll be back and do this again tomorrow. 4 o'clock will be our first tip right here on the EAB Sports Network.